All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am doing pretty okay, and I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, 1 second. There we go. What's going on, everybody? It's been a relatively good day for me. I cannot complain at all, and I'm very, very excited to be getting back into some Esoteric Ebb. Had a great time with it when we were live streaming yesterday, right? Yeah, yesterday. And now, oh crap, you know what? I forgot. I probably need to go ahead and purchase the full version of the game. I completely forgot to do that. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. My bad. Let me go open up store, open up store, open up store. Esoteric Ebb. And one moment. Add to cart. View my cart. We can remove that, and let's say continue the payment and agree and purchase. Did up. What's going on, Darrow? How are you, man? What's up, Ryan? What's good, Halsey? What's up, Travis? How are you, dude? Starfield coming to PS5 on April 7th. Nice. Oh, snap. You already got platinum for Resident Evil? How'd you like it, Ryan? What's up, Spooky? What's up, Bard? I saw a little bit of Mort's review as well. It seemed like he was high on this, so definitely gives me even more faith that this is going to be awesome. Seems like a fusion of BG3 and Disco Elysium. Exciting. Yeah, Vault. Yeah, from what I played, I would say that's pretty accurate, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it. So my only question is, sorry, I should have looked at this beforehand, but I didn't know. What's digital assets? Hold on. There's some sort of 5 wallpapers, 3 character sheets. Find the cleric and an exclusive Norvik map. Okay, so this seems like stuff I don't really need for the game. So now here, hold on, I'll share my screen and bring my chats back up. Boop, boop, boop. Take care, Travis. It was an amazing experience. Nice. I keep hearing that it's the best Resident Evil ever, which sounds very, very exciting. Okay, so the question is, do I have to do anything special to... No. Okay, my game is just here. Cool. Let's see if it'll actually load it properly. And my game loads properly. Okay, we are back in business, and this is the full version of the game. So very, very exciting stuff. Now, last time we got one of our companions. I'm pretty sure this character is a companion as well. And I'm here because I'm hoping this is the place where my boss is, and I'll be able to ensure that we have a place to sleep. Because I'm concerned that we'll get to the end of the day and then I won't have any place to lie down, which would be problematic. 10. Okay, so I'm at 10 health out of 14. Cool. What's up, Zom? How are you, dude? All right, now let's talk to this individual. Oh, strength. A tier. City Sworn Angel. Got some decent exposure. Celestial. Level 10 Angel. High strength. Pretty good dexterity too, and good constitution. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There's a sadness in her existence, broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? Couldn't try to rob her, which is interesting. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain scepter, a specter, actually. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Bow your head. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Oh, those are all supposed to be eyes around her halo? That's wild. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace script house and earth guard. The flowers of the corn lord's gardens dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. How do you know that? She bows her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. It was foreseen. In other words, somebody told her you'd be coming here. The horrors of divine scrying. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected, cold tone. A tear. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. Yes, stand tall. Tell her how you feel. This is what a man would do. Yo, strength and his social sensibilities are never to be trusted. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there's a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Earth be blessed by your presence. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? What's up, Owen? How are you, man? Hey, you're still on time, though. What's good, Keck? What up, Vinditrod? Yeah, I'm back at it again, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Get up. Hey, Snow whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Whisper back, why? Aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones. Glorious. Your flesh can take the heat. No, gods, no. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. Is this the Darrow residence? Some of her eyes glance towards the door to your left, then back to you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice, we got that cleared up. Great, so the eyes stop spinning. She is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Ooh, you beat Kingmaker and Planescape Torment today? Crazy! Somehow ended up at the end game of each at the same time? Yo, this has been a good day for you then. Those are both great titles. Now it's time to start Pillars 2. Man, you are having a gaming month for the ages. Pillars 2 is another great one for sure. The mechanics are incredible. Your comment caused the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki Presmoli. She is mocking you, for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. Take a step forward. Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. One step, her hand placed up on the top of your helmet. Here we go. What, when? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head and now yours. She is close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. Ooh! She's talking, and you can already tell it's a threat. A warning, cleric. Jedno, she whispers, before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. She will be your death. Your body is pulled towards her. That was awesome. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm here on city business and I need to speak with him. She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. Post-midnight? Ah, she means after midnight, so between midnight and 6 a.m. It's good that you managed to solve this difficult code. The angel speaks in riddles. He will be in his restoir. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restoir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anaran culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anaran. They kind of got it wrong. Anaran, a fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. That door there, point to your left. Yes. I had an interesting thought today. I know Alcat probably isn't looking at doing more isometric fantasy games at the moment, but a CRPG based on Warhammer Fantasy would be awesome. Yeah, there's been many people saying that, Keck, for sure. There's definitely a desire for Warhammer Fantasy. At midnight, you say. Yes. His restoir? Yes. Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. She says only what is needed. That is commendable. You speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Semantics, like potatoes and that other vegetable. Tomato, potato. A wind sweeps over Tollstad. Her many eyes stare at you in silence. What? The goblin glances at the celestial and shuts his mouth. Never heard that before. Perhaps you should make it more clear to them. Po-tay-to. To-may-to. Enunciate clearly. Po-tay-to. She says it like it's a foreign delicacy. She opens her mouth and lets out a sound. Ha! A laugh. You must be entertaining her. A slight nervous laugh leaves the goblin's maw. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Cold. I like her. Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? Even goblin? To me, she says, turning her gaze to him. Nach Tathu Gabhar? Oh, awesome. Good job, lady. Wait, does Snell not Steve Goblin? Wow. Yeah, I need to access the tea shop now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access, but I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. Could I ask some personal questions? No. Put pressure on her. Please. No. You didn't actually think this living tank of a creature would just open up to you, right? Good try. Strong try. All of Strength's, everything Strength says to do in dialogue is wrong. Dead wrong, straight up wrong. I'm really interested if I had higher wisdom, would I give better advice in these conversations? Potato smash, boil him, put him in the stew. Absolutely. Nod your head and leave. But wait, shouldn't I be going to sleep around midnight? All right, well, whatever. We'll have to deal with it then. So, a truly ancient piece of history propped up as garden decoration. Fresh apples, most of them. Ooh, 7 apples. I like that. The Magistrate's apple tree. It's broken. A branch from the majestic apple tree in the Magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Seen anything suspicious lately? Mm-hmm. Snell gives you a concerned glance. Then he, too, turns to the tree and growls. You better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. Ha ha ha! The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. How do I reach those apples on the roof? You would have to use Mage Hand, of course. In order to procure, make sure to dive through every source of esoteric knowledge you can find on this forsaken island fortress. Do not bother. Just climb up. It's easy. Climb the branches. Ha 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 ha! It was 8 hours before dawn. Dawn is 6 in this game, right? Which means really I'm supposed to be going to bed at 10, but I got to stay up past midnight so I can talk to old boy. This kind of sucks. Great job on your climb. I'll stay down here though. You make it. Feels like a fox and her grapes type of situation. Ooh, shard. Isn't that nice? Won't let me get over to those ones, so I guess I gotta climb back down. All right, let's see if it's equally easy. A very pretty tree. Branch for the majestic apple tree in the Magistrate's yard. A sign of humanity. Oh, I already said that. Seen anything suspicious? Snell gives you concern. Grass. Yep, same deal. Okay. And climb. Ooh, just barely. With a heave and a hoe, you make it. Lovely. Well, that went well. All right, finally, something strength related goes right. entrance to the old guard tower. So I guess we just do whatever until... Yeah, let me check my journal. It's very... Convinced us to teach you... Nassan to teach you primal magic. Primal kin. Women, they're everywhere. Get a date, a real date. Good luck. River take ya. City is changing. Yeah, I can't do anything about that one. Locate this establishment to gain entry. Oh, this is completed. Dragon of Tollstad, the Star Witness. Okay, so I could really go wherever I wanted to. You know, this bag can be found up on the hill. Okay, fine. So, and then what's this class conflict? Okay. And then the way, yeah, there's nothing that esoterics, folk, geography. The quests are not laid out in any sort of standard fashion, and I find it difficult to make sense of it. Can't get in here. All right, fine. And then I can't go in there either, so we'll just continue forward. No problem. West, Tolls Road. North, Darrow House. Oh, nice. Okay, now, let me go back here. Because I skipped a bunch of stuff in order to get here. So let me go back to where I was. And this must not be it. In fact, hold on. Pretty sure I was down there, right? Oh, maybe this is how you get around. Oh, I didn't see that. There we go. Yep. This is it. Okay. This is close to it. It was back here. Yep, here we go. Yep. These stairs. So I came up these stairs. All right, so Orc Lady's over there up top. I came down. I came through the dragon area. Dragon Lady area, and then once I got through with her, I came back up here. Now there's a lower section where she's at that I did not do anything with. What is that? Shiny. Something I can't see. Shard is yours. I'll take it. Okay. Now, let's see if we can convince him to go down to the pipe that we couldn't get in before. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that He stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No, both to me crawling into that shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Fine, I'll do it myself if you're going to be such a little craven about it. You get down on your knees in the dirt. We already experienced that. Can't see no further without immense force. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. Oh, you pushed all the way. You squealed. You're a squealer. You pushed halfway. Oh, since I've done this before, the dexterity is a little bit better. Whoa! I almost had it. All right. Whoa! This was different. Suddenly the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice cold water as it funnels you forward, then down. Then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Tollstad. You are alive. You realize where you are, or at the very least, an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. Need to get out of here. Something's in this crack. You could climb these, probably. But what else is over here? Nothing? Hold on, hold on. Ooh, another crack. Nice. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay. Could climb these. Only way up. Shit. You see the silhouette of a goblin up on the ledge. Hey! Jesus, you went all the way over here, huh? Jeez, a common slang, shorted from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed the sky during the Fade era, famous for its visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Nice. So let's see. I'm exhausted. Oh, but I have advantage on this save. That's nice. How could you let me end up like this, Snell? Oh, I'm so sorry, cleric. I should have thrown myself into the sea instead. That would have been much better. Glad to see we're in agreement. You can hear his groan even from all the way down here. Just get up here. All right. Let's see how it goes. Ooh, I'm good. I'm good. Steeling yourself and your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. Place your feet higher up. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upwards. Focused, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on. Reach. Reach. Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Beautiful. Now, please don't do that again, okay? That was close. That was awesome. Very, very awesome. All right. And we didn't even lose any health off of that. Beautiful. Now we'll come up over here. The art is amazing in this game, David. I absolutely agree. What's up, Halifax? Just started playing Meowgenics. I keep hearing that game is amazing and that I should try it out, but that it both is and is not my kind of game, which I don't understand, but you know, we'll see. The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Zerba. Boom. Dwarf, exile, level 1 service worker. A girl born from the Asgalus wave in an Asgard household, come from a fallen Asgard state. She is an Asgalus. Dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. She has a bright future ahead of her, no matter the path she ends up pushed along into. Alas, her agency is nowhere to be found. Not that she is looking for it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the bicycles. I can click on one of them. So as soon as we get done with this convo, I'm going to check them out. Is it your type of game? And anyone claiming that just loves it so much they can't help but recommend it. Why is it in my type of game, Owen? No, it makes sense. I feel the same. And somehow I love it. So what do you like and dislike about it, Halifax? Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Citizen. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her by your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. A damsel in an arguably state of distress? I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. Do we really have time for this? Snell whispers to you. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for the friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tollstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So, thanks. Nod and leave. All right, well, first and foremost, oh, here, you know what? Let's deal with the bike first. Is this a random mishap of modern technology or D&D fantasy? Let's find out. They have not said anything about bikes as of yet. A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed, used by common workers all around Norvik, seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Bicycle, a form of transport built upon the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Bicycle, bikes are nice. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Whoa, I have a bike. That's interesting. Where's the key? Not here. Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tollstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike for some drunk fool, probably. An anti-city hate crime, if I ever saw one. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes, this is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over to the broken fence. Interesting. Someone must have attacked me. Maybe. He gives you a curious expression. Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. It's fine. You got my back, right? He chuckles. Of course, cleric. He needs you alive. He glances down to the river once more. You see anything strange about this bike, Snow? No, it's a bicycle. He is impressed. You like bicycles? Not particularly. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. He's implying that this rusty old bike suits you. Ha 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 ha! Nice. It isn't your type of game. It's a great game. I can't do the aesthetic and humor though. Is this a random? It's roguelike. Oh, so if a member dies, you lose them and the gear that was equipped to them permanently. No scum saving, which is super funny and annoying, which I won't say why in case you do play it. I just like how RNG it can be at times. That is probably the biggest issue. There's enough people who've brought this up on the channel that I will play it, but I might not be able to play it till April because there's so much stuff coming out right now. Good Lord. Some of which you all don't even know about yet. Which is very true, mind you. I love this bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to take a bike around Tollstad? You're going to carry it up and down the stairs? I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs. Leave this one be, Claire. We've got work to do. Bye, bike. So wait. Feels like... here we go. Hold on. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. So wait, this is the spot where I fell over, right? Looks like they won't let me manipulate it at all, though. All right. Interesting. We gamers are living in the best timeline. So much good stuff coming out. I agree. I agree. Okay, I'm just going to take a quick look around. So he said human, green coat, and glasses, right? And that does not look like any of the people we have come across so far, right? You. Oh, Mr. What's this question mark here? Whoa. And now it's gone. What is the problem? Here we go. Men at work beneath Asgard's green banner. There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Oh, what's this? It says Viskin's Lich House, but then the and dentistry is scratched out. Interesting. And then, oh, okay, this is where the pillar was. Okay, cool. And then what's back here? Okay, this is closed off. The Drunken Sphinx. Drunken Sphinx opens at 1800. All right, so it's not open yet. No problem. An entity, highly uninteresting. Oh, and this is where the docks is. Oh, okay, so wait. Tollstad. So this is Viskin, then this is Tollstad East. Then we come through, okay, and we were just at Tollstad North. So we have searched all through here, except there's a lower part of the garden. And then, okay, cool. Cliff should have an option to pee off of them. That's one way to look at it. That's certainly one way to look at it. I thought I got, oh, okay, that was just snow that I had the marker for. Oh, I didn't need a rest before I do that. I didn't get any of this stuff. Wow. Does he have anything new to say? Let's get on with it. Go take care of this. Where do okay. Interesting. It doesn't mark it as something I've already looked at before, but it's fine. All right, so we do not need to go there, but I am curious about this. Sneaky apple. Oh, that's over here. Okay, in this area. Got you. The most useful tool through human history. Bucket. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. Is that here? Ho! So you can change your helmet. That's interesting. Now, what does this one do? This one does nothing. Well, I'll take the increase in strength. All in on strength. All in on strength. That's hilarious. Okay, so we will get different helmets over time. Oh, wait. I wonder, can he grab the, can he grab these? Nope. Maybe I need the angel to get access to those. Okay, up here. So we did not see any, we did not see any humans with green cloaks and glasses. So I'm going to take it that I have not come across the person she's looking for as of yet, but hopefully I will in the future. What is this? Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight. Okay. The tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach your doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Rip these planks aside. Let's get to work. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. City notice. No trespassing. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. What up, Flag? How are you, man? Yep. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Ooh, I could try to break it down. Good Lord, I'm not going to do that. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I bypass the effect with magic? With a very high level spell, of course. As a master of your craft, it should be easy to find one of those. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences? Even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hells you can simply guess. Now figure something else out. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. Do you think I can break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. He is half mocking you. Take another look at the planks. And the DC's still 27. Good Lord. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tollstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? Look around at the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. A handwritten note in bold lettering says, City notice, no trespassing. Then continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. What's up, Ty? How are you, dude? Imagine thinking your tiny human mind could just guess. What up, Quintech? How many nat was this session? None so far. In fact, I had a really nice roll earlier. So far, so good. We'll see how the rest of the session goes, though. 13 holster. You've heard that at some point. The law is the law. Turn to Snell. The tea shop that blew up, eh? It sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, it can take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. I should leave for now. The name of the tea shop is illegible. Empty water barrels. Okay, we looked over there. Oop, hold up. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upward, endlessly upwards. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon this pillar and declared this a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earth folk. Troll, a monster native to Ascon. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile cursed trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like that. One for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. Hey, it's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillar of Yore are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Just got done with D&D. Party finally beat the Kraken? Nice! I'm sure that made you proud. Yes. You're certain it is indestructible, but clearly it was once not. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? The fundamental forces of reality. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. So, what do I do with it? Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of the pillar, learn how it works and master it, and gain ultimate power, and so on. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. What's up, Arashim? How are you, dude? Power! Listen. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It would take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Try to meditate on it. I wonder why I had advantage. I should have checked that. You close your eyes. Can I see it? Damn, I wonder why I had advantage on that check. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it. What? Wait, actually, feel. Warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Marked it. What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open your eyes. Move on. You lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see normally once again, but you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Finish up. Okay, so further below, that's beneath the garden. So beneath the goblin garden, we will have to go. No problem. A trash receptacle, mostly stacked with old zines. Cardamom treat. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not. Just you ate. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for gods know how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell? I'll just eat some trash? No, no, no. You're not eating from the fucking trash. Calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. Was it in the trash? Adjacent? Abject to a garbage is still garbage. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom treat. Nice. Who are you? Store? Oh, Arn. Oh. That sucked. This makes me miss Arn from Norse. Huh? Oh. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? Postie, a reader of the Norwegian Post. Postie, name for someone who read the Norwegian Post? I read magazines. Great, we've got a bunch. You like fiction? Tall Tales of Terrible Tombs? Tall Tales of Terrible Tombs, magazine containing short stories about adventurers around the coast. Or maybe the Weekly Homestead, if you're looking for a new place. I technically live with my mom. Oh, I do too, but aren't you a bit old for that? Damn. Don't judge me, kid. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? I have questions for you. Questions about what? City questions. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. Oh. How many crowns do I have? Does it tell me? I don't know how. Oh, I have 38 crowns. That's interesting. So yeah, not very much money. All right. What do you know about the tea shop? That was literally vicious mockery. That insult took 3 HP. Dolphos, I'd notice. Gotta be careful what you choose. Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like, the kid gestures a large spear for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined spear. Weird? Gone in an instant. 38? Is how old he is? Weird fire? Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. That's so creepy. It was blue. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? He stares at you like a conversation? No, like a divine message or something. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild chiding about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Chime, reflections of your esoteric inside. Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred? The kid clicks his tongue. Oh, when you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guessing he headed for Waterlane, like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people-watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. Forenoon? That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgard newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles only. The kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? The drummer acted strange when he left. Just in a hurry. Maybe? Saw him shuffle towards the stairs of Circle Square. Probably headed down to Waterlane. Why Waterlane? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely. No doubt. He trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and then he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts of folk? Politically, Asgards use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Waterlane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back, thought it was a, attack. It was. That's all about the tea shop. All right. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss, Thalasos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman, a male merfolk, not to be confused with mermaid. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? Oh, hold on. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Yeah, that's a decent salary. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. Your brother is wise. Trust in him. Sure, I will. Sure. He's confused. Got some other things I want to ask. Right. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. He looks nervous. It's probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. The kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. More the esters of wetness and wetness. This is a beauty. A merman. Sounds accurate for them. Convince them to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Ooh, like that. Beautiful. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was early in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. A Free Strider magazine. Yeah, one of those open up the port signs. Bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Regent merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. River Run, Norwegian holiday celebrated at the start of summer. Traditionally, a bike race is held along River Torna each year. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Oh, shit. Frank, son of Frank. Ha, ha, ha. Guy was, fucking with me. Interesting. Harsh word for a child. Zoolander? Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm. This is important. Tell me. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't earthfolk. Fancy clothes. We already heard this. Did he try to sell you anything? No, he was very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. What was the fake name? Frank, son of Frank. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we heard all that. Thank you for the information, citizen. No problem. Let's see. Haggle. I only have 38 crowns, so I'm gonna hold off on this. Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. Are you a partial owner in this business? Wait, I'm in a rush. Just give it to me. The kid glances around the corner of the shop. Then he shrugs. Fine, but don't tell anyone. The kid grabs a copy of the Post and starts reading. Sad. Would have been more fun if he grabbed news in the Norvik. That one's mostly rumors and sensational bullshit. It's great. Election week. 5 parties above exclusion limit. Polling shows the nationalists ahead at 40%. The Free Striders and Asgalists being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and Agrarians are holding out just above the limit at around 5% each. These polls are mainly done in rich areas, the human areas. Good. The city stands strong. The party of Norvik still won't comment on the missing paladin. Paladin exists. This Gorm Scalded Man fellow's been gone for months at this point. But here's the drama. He was last spotted headed down into the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting undead or something. Have I played Adam RPG? I have not. I played a little bit of their recent game, but I have not played Adam RPG at all. Should have had an option. Sorry, I can't read. What up, Toxic? This is the full game, but I'm still on day 1, so I haven't gotten to any of the new content yet. But it's all new for me. Or maybe he's dead. After having fought some undead or whatever. Perfect place for a paladin. Let my name be Paladin. He stares at the bottom of the page. Apparently, the party of Norvik is going to hold the election without him on the official list of members. Yeah, maybe that's a paladin quest line. Exactly, David. I think so. The Lord Patriarch Akasam cannot be reached for a comment, it says. Akasam, the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. So Food Lord Trollmord will now head the list, and Coin Lord Darrow will be number 2. I wonder how that'll go. Too bad for Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election day, of course. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. Man, can stop calling you cleric. It'd be nice. If you're headed down into the city below, you should look for him. Yes, I should. I will find this legendary paladin. Nice. Anyway, he mutters and turns the page. Asgalist rallies held all over the city. There's an op-ed about how the chant is being printed illegally and needs to be stopped. If anyone knows the location of the printers used in producing the chant, please inform your nearest Free Strider office immediately. They can't do that. It's illegal to print things without a license. It is? Didn't know that. He turns the page. The Agrarian Party has lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are giving official support to the green cause. A shame. The workers vote in their own interest. How surprising. Yeah, the Agrarian Party seems to be out of the race, more or less, along with the Arcane Circle and the Conservational Lobby. The Arcane Circle, a tiny political party seeking a return to Arcanist rule and magocracy. They're treated as a joke, mostly, but there are a handful of wizards and noblemen who support it still. So now it's a 3-way tie from what I can see. The latest poll shows 36% to the party of Norvik, 20% to the Revolutionary Free Striders Party, 24% to the Asgard Workers Party. The Nationalists are in the lead, eh? Good to hear. The kid starts flipping the rest of the pages. You became even more of a nationalist, gaining 15 XP for choosing this political stance 3 times. There we go. Quintek, I thought I saw something about that. They're deciding to shut down High Guard. Did I read that right? Right. That's it, I guess. But, interesting. What? No, I just realized there's no mention of the tea shop yet. Guess they're keeping it out of the news cycle. Who is? The city, I guess. That's all the news. You want more info, you gotta buy one. All right, I'll wait. When I have more money, I'll come back here and buy some. Leave. Citizen. Hold on. Yes. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. I've heard there's trouble down on Waterlane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay? I'll do it if I can. Why do you care if there's trouble on Tollstad? Shutting down servers on the 12th? Ooh, crazy. Wow. Yeah, they got wrecked real fast. That's crazy. Would be a very cool mechanic if your actions affect the political scene. It seems like that's what we're building towards, David. He looks down. Please, just do it. Give him a quick nod. Leave. Very, very cool stuff. What is that? There, these things that like disappear and pop. What is that? What's that about? All right. Let's see. This crate has something in it. A sack full of cement. There's something else in it too. There we go. A little bit more money. A label on the sack says Autonomous Construction Inc. Skilled unseen labor since 11 PW. Ooh. Nice little treat. Oh, what are you? A satchel. Looks greasy. Oily instructions. -2 intelligence. Can I examine? Examine. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across this coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. Guess it lasted slightly longer than Concord, a little bit. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. Newbie wizards, maybe. Oh, how many can you memorize? I'm more of a feelings kind of spellcaster. I don't care for numbers, or rules, or logic. He turns back to look at the page. Keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training at the first level is Grease. To increase your chance at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there's a handwritten, hard-to-read note. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Oh no. The goblin leans out over the ridge, looking down into the river. Damn. How mysterious. You should try to figure out what happened here. Let's see. There's a grease stain on the bridge. Oh! That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. You don't lose intelligence from reading it, but if you wear it on your person, you lose intelligence, David. What's up, Sarah Bonde? Yeah, found a bucket. It gives me more strength, but reduces my wisdom. It must mean something, but what? Figure out what happened here. Lovely. Ah, yes. The gnome cast grease and then slipped off the side of the bridge, falling down into the water. That explains it. Poor gnome. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like he went in. Like he went in. What are you speaking of? Is that some sort of innuendo? Wasn't a great one, but yeah. Oh, Well, don't do that. It's dirty. Learn the spell. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something at least. Leave. Nice. And you know what? While we're at it, there we go. Get some of my spells back. Nose can swim, right? This is actually a question I'm not sure of. Why would you wear something with no bonuses and -2 intelligence? The purpose of it is not to wear it. The purpose of it is to examine it and have the conversation I just had. And in fact, it makes sense that it's -2 intelligence because it's saying the guy who owned this book was dumb as rocks. And if you trust it too much, you're going to end up being dumb as rocks as well and probably end up using grease in a way that will be negative for you. You can see the apartment from here across the river. Has me thinking of the Soothsayer Buckethead song. A glorious seagull. +1 strength. Plum of righteousness. You know what? Let's try it. I can't help myself. The bird turns around and snaps at your fingers. Oh, snap. I'm glad I just used Cure Wounds. Pain. The finger almost falls off, but you manage to rip it out of the bird's grip. Damn! It then turns away from you as if nothing happened. Holy moly! Great job. Sarcasm. Darn. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna have to do a high dexterity run for sure. For sure. He almost bit my finger off, David. Damn. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. Except you. You are cursed. You think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, cleric. It's a gull. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. Yeah, I deserve that. The pinch of pain. Don't. I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? That doesn't seem too smart. He packed out your kidney. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Pet the bird. As you reach forth. Woo-hoo. I'm good. The pinch of pain. All right, pet the bird again. Snaps at your fingers. Pinch of pain. That's it. You will lose your fingers eventually. Pet the bird again. Ooh. Uh-oh. All right, well. Good run can only last so long. All right, fine. So petting him is not a good idea. Fine. Behold, engage. This thing dangerous now? Nah, giant seagulls don't attack people. They do steal stuff sometimes, but don't leave food out in the open air. You'll be fine. The bird does not seem to react, except you're cursed. Think the guy knows something? Nod your head and leave. All right, nothing we can say to him for right now. It is what it is. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. Now, we searched around all this, and there was no stairway to get lower, as I recall. Did I go in here? What's here? The Central Temple of Earth. I don't think we went inside here, so let's do that. When you roll dice, you always add a modifier based on your... All who pass are mine to keep. The election looms. 4 days remaining. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Just had an Australian death by oversized bird pecks? Yeah, basically. Which is 120 hours to be precise. Cool. Leave. You can move that brick. Time reclaims all. The tile is loose. Ooh. Serpent ring of spell storing. +1 strength and wisdom. He's watching over you, and 27 crowns. All good things. I will take that. And you see something shiny in the dirt. Short of Jor. There we go. Oh, look at that. There's a shrine for us to pray at as well. Oh, that's that. That's the lobster. Well, well, well. Yeah, finally got some rings, Remy. How are you, dude? Lobster. I am sure you are delicious. No! I should have ran down. These stairs go far below the city. The duck. Whoa, nat 20. I like that. Ooh, his name is Undead. Wow, Paladin. Lawfully evil. 20 strength, 20 constitution, 19 charisma, and 16 dexterity? That's insane. Those are insane stats. Wait, did you loot a Sauron ring? Good question. This is a true warrior. He is off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. This dark knight can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He is bound by an order. But why does it not affect you? Not a man, not even corporal. This is a silent yet shrieking wraith, forced into enslavement by the darkness of this realm. There is something indescribably manly about self-control in such circumstances. Made some yummy fried rice. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like good stuff. So what can I steal from you? Whoa! You could get his axe, the caretaker, +1 to strength, constitution, wisdom, and charisma, an advantage versus chaotic creatures? All right, when I do a dexterity run, I gotta make a beeline for this guy. Inflict wounds is nice. Crypt key. Ooh! You could pick that off of him as well. Very nice. Expect messing with, play most of Elysium. Yep, exactly. Ooh. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe, heavy. This is a real man, a hero. His armor is empty. Citizen. His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? Are you okay, citizen? No response. The duck. Why? Ooh. Duck. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. Damn. Duck. A long time ago, the duck was a symbol for the city of Norvik. It was later replaced by a fish. My good knight, say something. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving, ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Pure dread. This is a great warrior. Treat him with respect. I'm not one of those. What is wrong with you? He does not respond to your inquiry. I'm not a soldier. You hear the knight clenching his iron gauntlet. No, you are. The knight's head slumps once again. Who are you? He is silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. A man's name is not up for debate. Horrifying. Oh, you can say quack? No. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. This man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. What's up, Salty? How are you? The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You like it here? No response. This is a holy place. Leave. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Wow. Whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything going cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? You serve nothing, good lord. Knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Wow. Behold success. Beautiful. Beautiful. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Yes, learn how to take naps on stairs. Are you a cleric? No, he says. I am a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, he mutters to himself. Oh? I do not have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. Nice! There was just a store we were at where we could have bought inflict wounds, but we got it for free instead. No, it wasn't a store. I was going to try to steal from him, and inflict wounds was one of the scrolls on his person. There we are. Very nice. What's up, James? It's going well, man. How are you? A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did. Close the spell scroll. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you. I already did. Point at your temple. I'm quick. You. The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. serve loyally. On his character sheet, David, we saw he's lawful evil. Couldn't get out DoorDash because of the weather, but I made rent. I feel blessed. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Another month of peace. That's all that matters, man. 1 month at a time. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your God, soldier. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Oh, an opening. Go for it. Wait, who do you serve again? Oh! He serves Viskin. Viskin has a death guard. Oh, wow. That's interesting. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Viskin, the mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. I won't tell anyone. He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you. Hey, what do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk? Why? Not like you could threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Yeah, Death Knight. That's so freaking cool. Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose, as do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. I'm not even going to ask you threatening me. He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then, did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. A man? Dark hair, silver clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Regent nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers on the Waterlane. Alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. Oh, he's undead, right? Yep, so you might not get any emotion from him. Yep, that makes sense. How do I get to the city below? He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins use their passage below Visca's lair. That is the safest path. So basically dive deep like some spelunker? Yes. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Now, some other questions. What's up with the mess? Point at the ballot boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Alligator, another thing to eat your fingers, basically, Remy. Election. Ah, so this is where they're being held. No reply. Who are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'll be voting nationalist. The knight doesn't even move. He does not care for your political opinions. How manly. He stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the human-ish experience. Other questions, citizen? So yeah, if you look at his character sheet, he is an undead level 13 lawful evil paladin, Death Guard. Very, very nice. All right, give me just a second, y'all. I gotta grab something to drink and use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. All right. Now that looks like a shrine, if I'm correct. Oh, whoa, there's something behind it we can look at too. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. Oh, that makes sense. Temple of Earth and all that. Beautiful. Let's look at this real quick too. A grand wood carving of Earth, father of Norfolk. Let's engage with this first. What's up, Spooky? You stay at the wondrous wood carving. A depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Heh, seems like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here, stay at the message. Vandalization, terrible to see. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. If I meet this Goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I love to see you try, no one can even get to him. This guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. Oh, this was developed by one person, Salchi. Graphics and presentation are incredible for that being the case. Yep, like the developer's name is literally just his name. In fact, if we go to Steam, what does it have? Yeah, Christopher Beauregard is his name. Yeah, it's developed by one guy, and I agree, it's freaking amazing. But no one even knows if it's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture here. Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. I should try to remove that message. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. You should be worried about the work involved here. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles and... Can the Yellow One be trusted with this important mission? Your faith needs to be strong. I need to try this when I'm not exhausted. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I use the powers of my faith or something? What are you going to do? Close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. Trust your faith. Yes, perhaps you can. Ooh, damn. All right, we are going to give this a whirl. That's great. One dude, dead team. Yep. Just remember watching a video about this game the other day where the dev state that was made by one person, but they got picked up by some publisher. So yeah, I think he does have a publisher, but as far as the development, I think it's still one person. You start working, picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. Anyone that wears a bucket on their head has faith, spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. Within a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. She always spoke lowly of artistic endeavors. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world, one message at a time. My work is done here. Very, very nice. Doom, doom, doom. Yep. Glorious Shrine. What other guards are there? Okay, yep, we got all that. Let's prepare spells. So we have cure wounds for sure. And then what is grease? Slick grease covers the ground in 10-foot square, centered on a point within range. It turns into a low friction, difficult terrain for the duration. So I can prepare 3 more spells, it looks like. And I think I have access actually to level 2 spells now. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see. So yeah, who knows when that might be useful. So I can prepare 2 more spells now. What's inflict wounds? Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage. That's crazy. But wait, what is my spell casting attribute? Like, what determines whether or not this spell works? On a hit. Like, usually with divine spell, it'd probably be wisdom, right? Does charm give role-playing options? I seem to remember that they said yes, but it could potentially have issues. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. Feel like we're gonna put on Shield of Faith, and then I guess we will take Grease. I'm tempted to have Charm Person, but feel like that's definitely liable to go wrong, and feel like Charm Person is probably more useful if you don't have a good charisma score, but I do. So for my next run, it'll probably be more useful. I should keep in mind that it's actually very quick to assign spells. That's cool. Let's see. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath to begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the Corn Lord of Norvik, a powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. Contemplate the Star Witness. One strange detail, a fake name, a man in yellow. Follow the trail. Contemplate the Pillar of Yore. Go deeper, meditate, learn and study. Contemplate the troublesome activist. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote is the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will be voting for. Yeah, we've heard that before. Oh, did we not choose the right one? There we go. Contemplate the troublesome activists. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for the city. Perhaps that is a solution. Contemplate the missing paladin. He was last seen here on Tollstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. Contemplate Druidism. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. Contemplate the Lich House. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the Pale Man and his 4 helpers. 4? The Pale Man and his 4 helpers. Who are the 4 helpers he has? Finish your prayer. I'm done here. Beautiful. All right. Unfortunately, there's nothing more I could do here for right now, because I definitely don't have a key to get in. No way I'm getting through here. There's like 5 more doors behind this. Yeah, I need his key. How high would my dexterity have to be to get his key? 15 dexterity check. Interesting. Yeah, probably not getting that. Boom, boom. And even if I could, I'm not going down to the underneath. They keep warning me that, hey, it's real over there. All right. A street sign. You can look at it. One, oh, you know, we saw this, right? Magical ink. Yeah, we saw this already. We looked through this. Okay, cool. What is this crack? Oh, dwarven stone, broken in half, pure violence. All right. And we came over here before. Here we go. A corner of Norvik still standing in the gate era. And it won't allow me to click on this. There we go. He's moving around, but active machinery inside. Take care, Toxic. Have a good one, dude. Oh. Some of them, what is up with that lobster? Why won't it let me? Oh, there's a button here. Okay. Something stuck to the gear. The cogs keep spinning, but you notice something. You approach the cog and the sticky red thing stuck to it. DC 20 to grab it. I will return. Absolutely not. That's not happening. DC 18 if you try to grab it from here. Interesting. Stress cube, +1 strength. I like the idea of another rank in strength. Let's see what happens here. Long way to fall. Should be safe. You glance at the ladder. Those cogs, they can swallow you whole. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Of any age. Disadvantage. An esoteric tingle leads you astray. Attempt. Should be good. There we go. Wait, why is it only +2? That's interesting. I should have a bigger bonus on a strength check, but taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid it is very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. Well, if that's how you feel about it. The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archive. Incense. I'll always take that. Oh, gosh, there's several stale baked goods here. Okay, so first, near the water. Don't fall in again. Where's this? So that's, whoa. Look at this thing. Where am I right now? So I'm in Temple of Urstad. I came around here, right? Oh, and I'm here, Roller Mill. And then West is over here. Okay, interesting. A regular non-giant crab. You spot a crab on the rock. One of the greatest of the Ascani creatures. The Norwegian river crab. It does a little shimmy. Yes, Claire, that is a crab. I can't help it. Pet the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? The crab pincers grip your finger hard. Oof. Your steely bones tank most of the damage, but it is hanging on. Strength, get out of the vice grip. Up, there we go. You bend and you pry, but the crab will not let go. The blood is not flowing. Slowly, you will die. Get out of the vice grip. That helps. There we go. You use your free hand to pry the princes off your fingers. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. He was a good little fighter. A good crab. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop? Johnny Longneck, one of those pirate legends. Many adventurers seek his ship and tomb in the Reach Waste. Damn, guess where I have to find him? Johnny Longneck, the pirate, the one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going into the Reach Waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. What are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your questions. Citizen. It's all right. I keep getting... Oops, did that wrong. Nobody ever just lets me pet them. I don't understand what the problem is. Wait, so 9. There we go. That's good enough. Boom, 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 boom. You hear the dockyard beyond. So let's see. Let's enter here, and then we'll go right back. I just want to know where it comes in at. Waterlane. Okay. A conquest. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. So we'll go ahead and get that. A statue of Earth. Who left this here? You approach the shrine. And yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No, it has chosen its path. What? The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine, meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs him the most. Just like you. I'm done here. The never-ending sleeping docks of Waterlane, right below here. Just curious. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, so it like adds on to it. Isn't that interesting? So that's Tollstad West, and then if you continue on, now we're finally over here. Huh. All right, well, I have to come back. What is disappearing randomly around here? That's not the person we're looking for. All right, let's go here. And then let's go all the way back and see what that door is. I'm the type of player, I don't like leaving an area until I feel like that area has been cleared. And the area we were in has not been cleared. So let's continue forward with that first. Then we'll move on to Waterlane. So what's in here? This must lead to the rest of the roller mill. A wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Oh, it's locked. That means you should avoid it. It's probably trapped. He shut it. He shut it. All to keep his people at bay. An owner in fear of his labor. You're getting all that from looking at a locked door? That must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. If they closed down, why is the mill still spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around. Nothing to worry about now, though. Interesting. Advantage because Snell helps, but I got -2 or +2 rather. And he's not going to help if I try to break it down. All right, maybe later. Damn, so we got to know. Come back here and figure out what the heck is going on. Let's go. Long way to climb. Climb the ladder again. Let's go. Oh, we also get XP for getting to the top. I like that. A bunch of site safety rules. Then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Up to the roof. Oh, okay, cool. There's a roof. Oh, wow. Oh, we were here. So wait, no. Interesting. Oh, is this where I can access the fan? A letter wedged in between some roof tiles. Resistance note. +1 strength, but -2 wisdom. A handwritten note entitled Important Notice to Resistance members of Tollstad. That sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? Evil, surely. You ever hear about a resistance now? Yeah, the Norvik Resistance or whatever. Minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some goblin graffiti a couple of months ago. I went and talked with one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have any more trouble. Housing, a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. They're nationalist. Nationalists, I think. Bunch of boys. Human boys tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Boys can be non-fascist. It's possible. He shrugs. Sure, anything's possible. Read the note. Tonight's ting is canceled. Meet up tonight on Waterlane instead. It's time to stop the chant. It's signed by R. The chant. A locally produced newspaper by Asgall authors. Waterlane? You know what Waterlane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know, the underground port. Largest port in the city. Closest path is probably through Pillar Crossing. When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between 1900 and midnight or something. Right. Interesting. Very. You should support these youngsters. I'll stop looking now. I'll stop looking now. So does it still? It does still decrease my wisdom, but you know what? We don't care about wisdom. More strength. Can't equip text there. Oh, here? There we go. Booyah. And that's still -2 intelligence. No point in equipping that. All right, now. What's the deal? Like when I highlight, it highlights up on the fan, but it doesn't actually allow me to interact with it. So we're just going to let it go. Fine. We will just let it go. And we will have to come back here. Hopefully I remember. Yeah, y'all remind me. Y'all remind me in a later stream after we've rested. Hey, deal with that door at the bottom of the windmill. All right. We came from over there. So now let's deal with you. Who are you? Lady Chamar, Mountain Lamb. This game is a gem so far. Lucas, I 110% agree. Think it's amazing. I'm having a great time with it. Human Coast Folk, level 2 cleric. A follower of the Holy Mountain of Divini Torum. She hates you. Damn! Entirely due to your blood origin. Or maybe there's something else. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tollstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. The voice of a priestess. I am Chamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A human from Divini Torum? Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador, as you can imagine. I am not here to socialize. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tollstad. I am here on business today and will soon leave. but I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in this city? It's a bit weird. Then I will attempt to stop. Thank you for informing me. She's being polite. She will not stop. I have some personal questions for you. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please, she says, and bows her head. Understandable. Thank you. What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. You don't want a voice? Why? She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folks being informed. They are not. We require strong leaders. Yes, men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I will vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. That's the nationalist. I agree with you, which is why I'm voting for the party of Norvik. Then there's a voice of reason in this city. Nationalist, despite its barbaric nature. Damn, they really love it when you lean heavily into being one way. I wish I had Paladin unlocked. I would be telling everybody, call me Paladin. Barbaric? This woman has clearly never seen true strength in her life. But I wish you luck on your journey. Right. Goodbye. Okay. What's this again? West Toll's route. Darrow's house. Okay. And is there anything up over here? There is. Who are you? Are you the human she was searching for? 9 is not a whole lot. Elf. Elim. Strings. There's something not quite. Nah, it's not the human. You just got a shard. I don't want a shard. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric, Snell says under his breath. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Is this a damsel? Does she need your help? Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? Elves cannot be trusted. Yeah, not your type, is she? My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow. Bow your head. What are you, writing a poem? Stop that. It's not flirting, is it? The elf is not your type. The lady doesn't seem to respond. Thank the gods for that. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Rude. Call me Pena. Gained item. Ooh, Tervedus. Ignoring you completely. Fair move. Why did I just gain an item? Did she give it to me? It didn't say anything about her handing anything to me. I don't know why I just got a shard for that, but okay. Full name? She closes her eyes and nods. Penja Athena. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up the pillar of yore. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest. I could help. Me. I'd do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. No. She has to give you this quest. It sounds perfect. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Convince her you can help. Ooh, there we go. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile. Success! I'm impressed. Your foolish charade actually accomplished something. What's the quest, my fair lady? Don't call her that. Ew! She looks away once more. Paladin. There's a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik, the missing paladin. What's up, Ronan? Just gave a thumbs up and comment. You're the best. I can't wait to start playing this game. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you checking in, dude. I hope you enjoy the game when you get your hands on it. Man, I'm having a great time with this playthrough so far. Really, really enjoying it. She nods. He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here on Tollstad? She glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. The elf speaks in riddles, very dramatic. I cannot say much, but if I could have just one more chance, if you can find him, Ragin, tell him, ooh, Ragin, tell him sincerely and with all of my heart, he can go fuck himself. Yo! No true love here. The drama, wow. She knows you too well. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. The she-elf doesn't know. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning forward, she whispers to you. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. But you don't have to be. She looks up towards the clouds, where the pillar disappears into the blue. I will find him, my lady. Thank you. Quest acquired. Well done. How are you connected with this missing paladin? She shakes her head slowly. You can't talk about that? She nods. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad what happened. She looks down into the river. I agree. A tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, Are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh, what do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. It's my duty, nothing else. The elf says nothing and just turns away again. Talkative lady. This woman is not one you can help. Not now. Bow your head and leave. You feel a great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. Hey, cleric, you okay? Yes. Thank you, Snell. No problem, big guy. This journey will take much. Keep going. All right. Well, glad I came over here. Hey, did I? I thought I saw something over there for a minute, but it looks like no. Okay, cool. Nah, I can't get into any of those. And I think I got everything. What's up, Clash? Have a good night, bro. You're the best CRPG channel for sure. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, dude. Glad you've been enjoying the content. Have a good night, man. Okay, so I already got everything up there. Boop, 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 boop. And I just talked with you, and I went the stairs over here. So, and I did that. Oop. Hit the question mark. There we go. This road leads to Central Tollstad. You have no business there. All right. So Central Tollstad will probably... Whoa, look at you. Central Tollstad will probably open up later. There are no funds nor focus needed to restore these structures. Interesting. Okay. So now back down over here. Back down over here. So I think I'm ready for the waterway. Have you heard about Banquet of Fools? Yeah, I just saw that Morty came out with a video about it, right? It's coming out tomorrow and has unique style. No. Don't be sorry at all. People have mentioned that game to me on multiple occasions. I do plan to play it, but it's going to be a while. Obviously, I'm trying to do a full playthrough of this, and then by the time I finish this, it'll probably be time for Solasta 2 and Greedfall 2. And so, yeah, Banquet for Fools is definitely a game I plan to play, but I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. We'll see. Okay, so I think the only thing to do then is to go ahead and go to the Waterlane. Now, the roller mill has a Waterlane entrance, but I thought there was another entrance to the Waterlane, but I guess not. Okay, so roller mill it is. Oh, wait a minute. Was he here before? He wasn't here before. I'm pretty sure. That's interesting. New humans come around over time? And what's this? The rough letters spell out Our Lady's Apartments. Interesting. Oh yeah, what is this? This is the entrance I think I was thinking of. Did I pass this check? Is that you, Snell? Point at the artwork. Ha! He says, not laughing. Funny. I do know the guy who makes it. Calls himself Gabon. He's a bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really it means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. Place your hand on it. We did that though, right? Truly ancient. Yeah. We tried Constitution, and I failed. Oh, wait. You know what? We got 16 of these bad boys at this point. Yeah, spend the shard. Oh, but I probably should have waited till I rested. But hey, I'm still good. No problem. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, doesn't it? Esoteric bullshit. Whatever the weird, unstable magic around yours coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Talking to walls now. Awesome. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense. At least if the wall is older than the Reconquest. Who built you, wall? A god. Cool it with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth, and I don't listen to any other gods. Which god, actually? Iomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. How old are you? 15 times Aleen's. How many years is that? 2,000. What's your name? Chansey. Oh, really? That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. All right, then. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, cleric. Nicest wall you've ever met. The walls of this place hold more spirit than the people. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. Whoa. Dusk. There we go. Of day one. Okay. So, a couple of things we need to do. First, dusk arrives. First, we need to go to Waterlane. And doesn't this go? This leads to Pillars Crossing. So wait, hold on. Let's go in here through here. I'm confused. What is Pillars Crossing? I've never been to Pillars Crossing. Holy crap. And this is the city below the city. What is this? Okay. Main entrance to the Drunken Sphinx. Okay. I really need to be at Waterlane, but I'm interested in this, so let's just go around here real quick. Damn. There's a whole lot going on here. Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. It smells musty. Okay, so this is the way if you want to go further down, I guess. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. The pillar of your towers before you. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation, one you don't take part in. Guess you could try to join in. The pocket watch tingles. You have meditated on it. Ooh. Disadvantage, the goblin's impatient. All right, let's try. Wow. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind plays squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagine. All right, finish up and leave. We'll come back. But I think this is the way to go to the city below, and we're not ready for all that yet. Plus, with it being Waterway, there's two things I really want to do. I want to go to Waterlane and deal with whatever's going to go down there. And then I also want to talk to the coin master so he can secure a room for me. And then I think the Sphinx doesn't open until tonight, so I want to be able to go there as well. Now let's see. To get to Waterlane, I've got to go through the mill, right? So let's do that. Oh, so you don't need to use essence manually to add more spell slots. If you try to cast a spell when you don't have any spell slots, it'll just automatically use some essence. Well, that's useful. Where is the mill? Now I don't remember. Roller mill. So it's down from the temple. So wait, is this it? Oh, did we pass it? Yeah. The door's over here. That's what it is. Let's go. In here. And then we had to go down, right? In order to do that. And we went through here. And then we went through here. What's up, Pseudo? Yeah, this is one dev, man. Pretty incredible, right? Hard to believe. All right, now we're back. And yeah, there's a guy sitting there who I wasn't here before. So I guess they do like place different people there over time. Nice outfit, mate. A cleric, huh? Bad news. If you say so. All right, here. Let's do a full save just in case. Waterlane, dusk. Yeah, it looks real good. I think the art in this game is incredible, man. Really, really strong. Youth, Asgal, Modissa. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Human, Reed's folk, a girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Nice. Human, Earth folk, level 1, unemployed, chaotic neutral. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying. If all young men today feel as lost and unemployed as this one, then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. That might also be a worrying detail. Young men with little to lose and everything to gain are, historically speaking, a common driving force behind world-changing conflicts. If the old guard nationalists do not represent them, if free striderism does not support them, as Asgard Vandalism is way too progressive, then what phrase will these rumblings lead us along? As with all things, it is economy which steers the masses, the flow of capital, as you have read so much about. These boys might rage against the world if they wish, yet if they each held a role in society which paid them well and granted them satisfaction, then all that rage would subside. They simply require a new ideology, one which supports their economic interest and nothing else. A tense scene. A cleric, just in time. He's got a pitchfork in his pocket? Damn, oh no, that's a trident. He's got a trident in his pocket, along with a pocket knife. Four young guys just hanging around looking normal, except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nessie? I'm trying. Hold on. Are you militia? The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nissa, Sten Buskin, and Toli. We're members of the Norwegian Resistance, a movement to... You're thieves and ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the two other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes! Careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs? Come on, oh, this was the person she was looking for. Interesting. Thugs? Come on, Modissa. Really? Like the A are just a bunch of ruffians? I've seen enough. The goblin whispers to you and sighs. Just activists clashing. Asnell. The A? Asgulus youths. See a green armband? I'm confused. Is there a problem here? Problem's taken care of, Lord Cleric. Oh, fuck off. They've stolen, she hisses, then turns to Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire Waterlane delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. LARPer, an insult meaning someone who's delusional and role-plays themselves into a position of power or importance, based on LARP, meaning life-acting role-playing. Oh, I could be Lord Cleric. Now that sounds nice. Wait a second. No, I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric. You're not? The guy behind him starts to stutter out. What are you then? Like, what? Paladin. Come on, man. Can't you see I'm a powerful wizard? Ah, like a cleric wizard. Shh. Just a wizard, please. Okay, we can do that. So we shouldn't call you cleric then. Just stare at him and breathe loudly. The blonde kid just nods slowly. Are you kids even allowed to be out this late? Both sides look at you with frowns. Look, I have a hard time seeing how old humans are as well, but these are clearly young adults, even if they're not acting their age. Hey, shut up, goblin! Your companion grits his sharp fangs in the blonde kid's direction. Hey, kid, wanna die? Keep talking. Damn! Gah! He takes a step back. Impressive. The goblin stands his ground. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now! The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Modissa, calm down, please. Point at the Asgard girl. You, explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Modissa, in a concerned tone. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. We deliver papers for the Asgardian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit start following us, taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asked the halfling girl. Just a bit illegal, maybe. Of course it's illegal. Your opinion does not even register. She does not even hear it. Insolent behavior. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft, and Modissa, it wasn't? They can't get away with this. Pointed the nationalist boy. Okay, you, what's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb. He says, looking dumb. Give him a hug. The boy physically clenches his entire posture up into a defensive wall as you move forward to embrace him in a manly hug. Huh? Whisper, we're in this together, brother. Okay. Release the hug. The blonde kid backs away from you with a bewildered look on his face. The lack of a proper father figure will leave young boys unable to appreciate a manly hug. Oh boy, they're going at it. The halfling lets out a cheer. Kiss, kiss. Holy shit, what? How was that the follow-up from seeing that interaction? You see, an older guy kiss a hug, rather, a young adult, and your first thought is, oh man, they're about to kiss? Modissa scoffs, right out of Skyline, boys. Crazy. And I lost health because I'm embarrassed? Come on, man. Stop it. Hillbilly jester. Somehow their comments taint this manly display of love. Yo, so we heard about the Asgard chant being delivered on Tollstad. Or I did at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earth folk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we'd, you know, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of a copper paper? Well, couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press zines don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around, delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out? It was Modissa doing the deliveries. Fucking Modissa. She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Wait, you guys know each other? There's history here? Yeah. Back in school, everybody knew who Modissa was. The Asgard's annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname, unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine and we've put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgard chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tollstad. The city knows that terrible papers should not be given out. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. Your sense of justice says only one thing. The newspapers are filled with ill-making propaganda. Let it burn. What are you guys voting in the election? Not the time, Snell says, rubbing his eyes. The Workers' Parties, he says. Duh. Same for me. The dwarf raised her hand carefully. Yeah. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norvik. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. The silent kid in the back raised his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment. Rollo nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Ooh, divine forces. Whoa! Wait, what? You're not voting for anything? Indeed, we're not voting at all. He looks insanely proud. You're apolitical? What? If you don't engage in democracy, the bad guys win. We, the blonde kid says, gesturing to his three friends, we are fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments for Earth. The girl with the crossed brow sighs loudly. Earth be blessed. He is. I could just charm one of them, right? With your witty sense of humor? That would be a solution. To them, you're done here and just cast it on them after that, or something. Wait, tell them you're done here and just cast it on them after that, or something. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. Move on. Good, she says and nods. Great, good. Approach the girl with the spectacles to check if you can argue against these Asgalls. What are you? Hey! She frowns as you approach. What do you want? They seem very defensive. So you're like an Asgallian gang leader, huh? She tries to beat your question with a frown. No, I'm just an Asgall, hard at work, Mr. Cleric. Advantage. -5 unlicensed copper, the Asgall chant, eh? You're not evil, are you? She glares at you. No, Mr. Cleric. Do you have a license to distribute this paper? She squints at you for a few seconds before answering. I do not require a license as a paper deliverer. My boss, the ACP, Asgallian copper printer, is fully in their right to print this paper. Sa-di-sa. Dwarven slang phrase that means roughly, that's how it is. Construct an argument that makes her go away. Ew, this might be rough. Really? Advantage and I roll the same thing twice? Oh. Regretfully, you should be informed. There's no clear legal argument here to you. What, really? The very nature of this conflict lies in the fact that both sides have legal issues. Whatever argument you could come up with, she will refute them with the other side's illegality. It's a what about type situation. So what do? You find another way, or perhaps you simply rethink your strategy. Step back. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? Try to find a compromise. Probably not. Maybe. Find a middle ground solution nobody's happy with. You spoke with Rollo's younger brother. Oh, nice. That lowers the DC. Look at that. And I got advantage. Well, one can hope. Nope. That's not happening either. No. No compromise. You have to deal with this head on. Somehow. Approach the blonde kid to see if you get these nationalists to back off. Oh, hey. He stares at you, trying to retain his composure. This could get out of hand quickly. If you fail at telling him to give back the papers, this might get ugly. Your body might grow irate. You spoke with him. You hugged him, which helps somehow. Ha ha. Oh, and it reduces it because there's no compromise to be found as well. Nice. Okay. Tell him to give back the papers. Wait, here. Are you good? He looks away and then to you. I'm good. For what? The large boy asked. No, just good. Like a good person. Oh, makes sense. Wave your fingers in front of his face. What? He flinches. Stare at him. The kid is horrified by your helm presence. Tell her to give back the papers in a controlled and thoughtful manner. There we go. I was about to say. Puff out your chest. Take a deep breath. Place a hand on his shoulder. Your gloved hand grabs him firmly and he gives you a freaked out expression. Kid, give her back the papers. He mutters, trying to form an argument. No, stay quiet. He glares at you. Give back the papers. He glances away from you. Then he slowly nods. Rollo snatches up the stack of papers and tosses them over to Modissa. She catches them with a oof, accompanied by a foul expression. Grumbling, the boys then leave Waterlane. Gods be damned. The three girls collect themselves for a second. Shit. Yeah, wow, that was scary. Mr. Cleric, thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. Now you fuck off as well? There's no better, easier way to tell them to stop? Let's do it. Great. Now you fuck off as well and stop delivering that paper. It's genuinely very illegal. Whatever, let's go. Within a minute, they've dispersed, leaving Waterlane a bit less rowdy than before. I'd say that was the right choice, even if those girls seem shady as well. Now let's get out of here. Time to leave. That was awesome. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Thoroughly enjoyed that. The bit is making a sound, a strange sound. How strange? Rye Forest with, Molotig with. The trash inside this bin speaks to you. Don't fall for it. This is some type of scam, surely. Getting you to root around the trash. Look to Snell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Waterlane. There's always something going on here. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Ooh. Simorth? Suddenly jumping out of the pile. Oh, you've been the one going around in puffs of smoke. With a puff of moldy dust is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Our Minharin. And hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Don't breathe it in. Mold is, as your research has shown, bad for you. As it fades, you see only trash. I've heard about those things, never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper and what Nesson goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they mess with the everlasting lights. That's not allowed. The city needs those lights. Sure, and guess who got all the complaints? I guess why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I've ever seen one. Anywho, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Just walk away. Okay, now. Stairs down to the bustling docks. Interesting. Torna, the first of the river guilds. Democratic propaganda. A street sign. It says Upper W View, Lower Docks. It says S. Yellen and Sons. So where does this go? Long tunnel to Pillar Crossing. Oh, okay. So Pillar Crossing was another way to get to Waterlane. I could have just went a little bit further. Was it all the way on? No, this is a separate section of Pillar Crossing. I've never been in this section. Interesting. Wait, or maybe I have. Is this where the pillar is? This is where the pillar is. Yeah, I could have went just a little bit further and whoa! Oh, I'm not prepared. Shit. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Your muscles tense up. A face of iron appears from nothing. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word. Pain incoming. Your real life muscles tensed up too? Sure did. Ha ha ha. This creature visits death upon your door. Fight back. Oh, both of them had higher rolls than me. Blood pumping. All of you ready for death. The masked one is ready. The masked one immediately rushes forward, the sharp dagger thrust towards his target. You feel the steel brush up against your chest. The ring mail underneath is the only thing keeping you from being gashed open. Snell gets ready to act. The goblin glances at the dagger almost piercing your chest. He then rushes forward, aiming a decisive blow against the masked one's left leg. It hits, not by much, but enough to stagger the masked one. You probably can't talk your way out of this one. Take a deep breath. Get it together. You will not die here. Is this some kind of encounter? You better make sure. Attempt to regain composure. There we go. Beautiful. A deep breath. You close your eyes. It feels like a minute, but with your body's current bioperception, there is no doubt it has only been a few split seconds. Now you are ready to strike. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. Do not let him. Counter. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aims for your vitals. This will not break you. This will be the last attack, a final desperate charge. Stand tall. Cleric, look out! Holy moly. Almost. Almost. That was unfortunate. Almost. Okay. Let's do this. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. And it's unfortunate that I was not properly prepared to deal with that. But don't you worry, Mr. Masked Man. We're coming right back. You're lucky that I'm tired and damn near half dead. Every single skill was certain you weren't going to die. I know, right? They really were like, yo, you got this in the bag, don't worry. And then I got rocked. Here's what it is. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that. Tunnel Waterlane. Okay. Now, let's see if he's still there. How does this work? Looks like he is. The depths of Tollstad. Crazy. All right. Pain incoming. Oh, that rolls a little better than what I had before. Blood pumping. He managed to move you a bit to the side. The goblin gets a hold of your garments and pulls you aside. In one fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit. Huh. Probably can't talk. You will not die here. Let's attempt to regain composure. And of course, since that went right, something else went wrong. Intrusive thoughts and fears spread through your mind the moment you start breathing again. The heart beats faster. You can't control it. You simply must do it. The body is in control. Be polite now. Reach. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Reach forward to shake the masked one's hand. You hold out a hand towards the masked one. What? You smile. A polite smile, but really, is it the time? You're wearing a helmet. The bastard can't see it. The masked one is ready. The masked one rushes forward. Oh, fortunately, the target has been pulled aside by Snell. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wake the fuck up! At the initial attack, he's gonna, yep, now we get to counter. Oh, wait, your goblin companion jolts his arm to the side and a thick string appears out of his sleeve. It's a long woven chord with a pouch at its center, along with an iron ball. Yeah! A loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Gah! He squeaks. A surprise! The goblin knows how to break a man with those iron balls. Retaliate! This bastard is trying to kill you. The goblin's bullet must have staggered him. This is your chance. It would require a 20 to punch him? No. Come up with an apprehension plan. Well, more possible. Hey! Why? Oh, I had disadvantage. Damn! I thought I had advantage. Spending a few seconds actually thinking about it, you realize what this is. A misunderstanding. This guy's trying to kill you. You think you could ask him nicely to stop? In the name of Earth, I demand you lay down your arms. The masked one flinches at your request. Despite the damage taken to his body, you can hear him grunting and pulling himself together. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aimed for your vitals. This will not break you. Wait, we already heard this. Holy moly! Right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. The complicated shock of both being aware of a sharp object piercing your skin while also not feeling any pain is strange. Fuck, you hear a weak voice behind the mask. Don't let him get away. If he's captured, you can make him talk. Is it over? After an impressive display with his sling, the goblin rushes forward trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole. In the name of Earth, it's time for a righteous grapple. The battle is over. Stay and be safe. Chase him down. It's just not gonna happen, huh? Are you kidding me? I wonder, did that happen because I failed or because I rolled a natural one? Whoa, did he die? Or was that just like, he's probably hurt, but he escaped? Damn, that was a fuck up. That's what you get. And of course, Strength loves it. Glancing over the side into the darkness reveals nothing. The masked one is gone. Damn. What could he have revealed? He deserved it, right? Sure he did. Sure. The goblin leans out over the abyss. They really should add guardrails here. I thought your boss was in charge down here. Sadly, the old lady couldn't get the building permits. Otherwise, we'd have bolted up this place a long time ago. But for this one, I guess it worked out. Sort of. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, more likely. Whoever sent this asshole must be destroyed. Retribution? I like it. Don't use asshole and destroyed in the same sentence. You're getting flashbacks? Yo! Adrenaline wearing off. Beware. Everything is a bit wobbly. Oh boy. Stand still. This is embarrassing. Cleric, do you need any? He motions towards his neck. The location in which you were stabbed. Feel your neck. You press a hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. You will live. Lucky every time. I'm fine. He got my armor. Really? Yep. Adrenaline is fading. You feel dazed. Aren't you lucky, he says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need it. Someone's sending assassins after us. Even incompetent ones like that. That mask was weird. Yep, gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Couldn't be. The city doesn't allow that foul nonsense. Cultist. These days, evil cults aren't a thing in Norvik. He gives you a snide smirk, if you believe the magistrates. The city under the city. Love that place. Could also be connected with something below. He snaps his fingers. We should find a scholar to ask. I heard there's one on Waterlane, halfling called Snur. If we head by, I could have a chat with him. Who do you think actually sent that guy? No clue. But let's hope they're as bad at their job as that guy was at his. Why attack us? Great question. My initial guess? An enemy of Lady Sageleaf. He furrows his brow. Won't let an insult like that slide. If you've picked up enemies, they must all be crushed. Yeah, probably just stepping on some toes with this whole tea shop business. Death follows you, cleric. Glance down into the abyss and move on. The ambient groan of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. Look down. You glare into the darkness. Cold hit, but you will see nothing down there. Your companion clicks his tongue. Fuck this. They can't get away with that. Not on our streets. Look into his eyes, then give him a nod. He nods back. You stood your ground. Against the odds. That is commendable. The goblin is more competent than you imagine. You have a feeling this would be a fruitful partnership if you could get on his good side. The mask. It has a meaning. You need to uncover it. Snell checks around the crossing, a weary scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Shoosh. All right. Well, hopefully, I need a weapon in my hand. I'm so tired of trying to punch people. Hopefully next time we end up in this situation, we're a little bit better prepared. That was only 2 hit points. Come on, man. There we go. And he didn't get hit at all, so he should be fine. Damn, that did not go well. Didn't go well at all, but we made it. Where does this go? Tollstad. This is where I want to go. Now we're here. I wonder how much areas change at dusk compared to during the day. We should probably walk around to some of the places we already visit just to see if there are new people there. In fact, let me check down over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, even the music is different now. Was this? I feel like this was an open... Whoa! Look at that! Okay, I'll deal with you in just a minute. But first, let's focus on what we need to do. In fact, I might have to go there to during the evening of the next day. Am I going the right way? I hope so. Nope, I'm not. And the bird isn't there anymore either. Where am I? Oh, I need to get further up. Okay, fine. Here we go. Whoops. Then past the temple. There we go. Yep, she's still standing there. Cool. All right, now, can I go see him? When did you say I can speak with Darrow? Coin Lord is available post midnight. His door will be open. Why can't he see me before midnight? She does not respond to your question. Either she does not know or cannot say. Can you grant me access to the tea shop? No. What if I'm too busy to see him after midnight? You are not. How do you know that? She does not respond. What should I do until I can meet with him? Just hang around? Her eyes spin gently around her head. The tea shop owner, she says, as if suddenly coming to life. Locate him. Oh, I should have tried to do that. Oh, well. Do that. Return at midnight. Crap. She knows a lot about that quest of yours. Midnight. Got it. All right. Well, that's not happening. We're here now. So he's just going to have to see me. Magistrate's back door looks cramped. This isn't an option. Crap! I can't get in the door until I find the owner. Damn, I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. That sucks. Oh, I screwed this up. Damn, I should have found that owner first. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well. More than one way to skin a cat. I think this place with the red eyes was actually supposed to be some place to sleep. Because I'm pretty sure if I don't get rest like this, these issues are going to become much, much worse. Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight-ish, which is now. But not close enough to midnight-ish. Okay, that's fine. Here, there's another spot that we need to go to, actually. The Sphinx doesn't open until evening time either, right? So let's go visit there. Damn. Should have looked for the owner. Oh, isn't she going to be wrapping up her quest soon too? Let's see. Greet you about the doors. All right. Nope. Good luck. Because didn't she say she would be resolving this in the evening? So I assume she's about to rough them up momentarily. Bingo. Okay, this is door. Stairs down to the Drunken Sphinx. Oh, and this is where the owner is supposed to be. Now that I think about it, didn't somebody say this is where you could usually find him? Huh. Rise. Bow for hire. Goblin Hill. Level 8 rogue. He wants to kill you. Uh-oh. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He does not even see you as worthy of being alive. Damn. What's he got on him? Just incense? Okay, I don't need that. Oh, wait. Didn't it say, yeah, I can take it for free? Yeah, sure, I'll take it for free. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is smiling at you beneath the mask. He is your friend. Didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks at Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more Cran by the day. Cran, the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. Cran, the Goblin Trader, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin Genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Fuck you. Which tribe do you belong to? You hear him clear his throat slowly. I suggest bothering someone else. Human. You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him. He's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet, cleric. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? Killing intent. He only scoffs at Snell's question. Feel like there's some tension here. Both of them just quietly glare at each other. What do you know about the tea shop? He doesn't know shit. The hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. Are you insulting me, goblin? Yeah. Now fuck off. Your companion turns to you and mutters, "Gods, he's such a fucking cunt. What are you voting in the election? None of your fucking business, human. It is my no, it is my business." He blows out a big cloud of foul-smelling smoke. Nah. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for, like, Viskin or something? Ha ha! The goblin freezes. No. What? Oh, he doesn't? Fuck off, human. What does glass him mean? I don't know what that means. Glass him? Oh, let's do it. Glass him. Glass him? Is that dangerous? You grab a half-filled glass from the table as the goblin watches your movements closely. That's his drink. What a powerful and manly move. Your companion gives you a careful look. Time to decide what glass him means, eh? Guess you can make it mean anything you want. And I'm exhausted. 18 is a lot to ask for. But let's give it a whirl. Smash it in his face. Is that enough? It is enough. Ho, ho, ho! Woo! You violently crush the glass into the face of the goblin. Go! He groans as the glassy shards stick into his rough skin. What the fuck? That's what it means. Take a step back. The hooded goblin sits there, glaring at you for a second, blood seeping out of his face, silently staring. He barely even reacts to having glass shoved into his face. You okay? This was a mistake. Of course it was. Really? That's a reference to Wolf Among Us? Huh. People thought it may give it toast, but you smashed the guy in the face with the glass. It's a meme. Interesting. Not that this past glass of prompt. The goblin reaches to his side. Here we go. He doesn't take a weapon. He instead opens a pouch, grabs some leaves inside, crushes them in his hand, all while his bleeding eyes remain fixated on you, and then snorts the powder up his nose. An esoteric plant. Within seconds, the glass shards begin to pop out of his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stops, any running blood evaporating from his face. He dusts off the final shards of glass from his cloak. He picks up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. The coast is made of three folk. There are folks who wield force, the kind that break kneecaps and spirits. Then there are survivors, the folk who take beatings and pain and make it through every day despite living as prey. He leans back in the seat, blowing smoke in the air. You are the third kind of folk, human. The dead. Sounds like I should be the first kind. He lets out a smoky scoff. Human, trust me. You are the folk type meant for slaughter. Woo! Right. Extremely dramatic, both of you. He gives the hooded goblin a quick bow. But thank you for not killing the cleric, Ras. Then he gives you a thumbs up. And thank you for doing that, cleric. My pleasure. Best thing I've seen all year. Fuck you, you cran piece of shit. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Just go. That was so amazing. That was so much damn fun. Oh, man. Beautiful. Goblin Hill. Not so much. All right. Let's see. We're supposed to be looking for a person in particular, though. Damn. That is a beautiful looking creature. An old well. Yeah, it doesn't look like the person I'm looking for is here, but you would know, right? Olzis, Vault Guardian. Yeah, we're not going to get much out of you. If anything, yep, that's what I figured. What you got on you? I can't reach that from here. No problem. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric stops before the tavern's singular attraction. Oh, she's drinking out of that. That's interesting. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare. Some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Look up at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage. A living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. Antispalian. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Good. Treat her like a cat. Let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you, meaning her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. Her expression turns dark. She scrunches that pretty face of hers. Dark tidings brings you to the hearth. She speaks low and rolling. You'd expect her to act a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor. A helmed dog, dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Woof. Her expression grows lighter. Then she lets out a deep breath. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Olzis isn't one for idle chit-chat. Turn to Snell. You know this Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. Wise words. I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one? Worthy how? Never mind, I have some questions though. The massive claw taps in boredom. Then ask, little one. See if you can spark my interest. No, we're not going to attempt to flirt yet. Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. She speaks from a pool of knowledge deeper than your entire potential existence. So there's no dude Sphinx in your life then? Her expression changes subtly. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one? Cleric, you hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Yes, I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Actually, here, hold on. Are you uncomfortable talking about it? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. Yes, I would like to hear about, actually, here I ask, is it an awkward subject? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Yes, I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. Oh, she's into it. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. She frowns. They are all male. Wow! Men sphinxes literally ain't shit? How dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. For Sphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Any man would desire such beauty in his life. Agreed. Men are, after all, shallow idiots. Harsh. I love it. The degenerate race of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. Heh, nice. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity, but considering them a legitimate partner, creating more. The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. They cannot be redeemed? Not as long as they live. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx, apart from my own kind, of course. The glow in her eyes intensifies. She enjoys thinking of this manly creature. The Andro Sphinx, a beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours, yet those that do. Her voice trails off. A bitter taste spreads. There's more than history here. There are lifetimes. Are indescribably hot? She snaps her gaze back to you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. I'm sensing a story here. There's always a story. Every bias is brought from perspectives, after all. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on a paw. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gate stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Andro Sphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Tremblim. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. Sounds romantic. An optimistic viewpoint, but I'll admit that, at first, I shared those aspirations. Trim was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. She was upset at him for not succeeding at hunting? That's not very understanding. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Which one of us would be at fault, so to say? Considering the general theme of this conversation, I'd say him. My easiest riddle yet, little one. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trim confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. He was bored of the relationship? She laughs. Not even that. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn. loud. Oh, I can't resist. Well, she gives you an evil blue glare. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. What's up, Silver? How's it going? How's the game so far? The game is amazing. I'm having a great time with it. I think it's really, really freaking cool. Really cool. Eventually, I figured it out. Trim was intimidated by me. For the half century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins. Pride. Trim could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here on this yours realm. A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. She nods. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively. No, I haven't played Zero Parade. You know, there's so many issues with Zom and the way they treated their original devs that it made me kind of shy away from the game. I'll probably play it when the full version comes out, but I decided to skip the demo. The Sphinx gives you a faint smile. One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds, dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one. Less of a dialogue and more of a monologue, or an appeasement, but hey, whatever floats our boat. Speaking are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. Your bias is not wrong, but remember, all folk, man and woman alike, Sphinx or human, are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. Well said. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal, and a man nonetheless. Of course she is impressed. Who wouldn't be? What can I say? I'm a hero destined for greatness. The sparkle in her eyes fades. I knew I shouldn't have said that. Yes, that's more what I expected. Here, this might help you in your quest, little one. Now, any other questions you have for me? Yep, all good, Silverberg. What are you playing these days? Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glanced at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rick's biter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, and completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content, for now. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. You're a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true? Must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rick's biter procures it all for me. Such a lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Nice to see you enjoying your tavern lair. I've got other questions. The Sphinx drinks again. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you were quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Understandable. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what you people call the Fade era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Maluska, Tolan Kato, often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. Yes, the last of videos made me revisit the first one. Oh, nice! Having a great time so far with the UB mod. What's the UB mod? I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under a Zeus fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Memories of beast in the days of yore. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old and magic. You've been here since the Fade era? There was some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you, snails. She nods. They built the first city here, from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. Can you tell me more about these folk? A bit, yes. They were master at wizardry, far before the Arcanists, or humans for that matter, ever arrived to Yor's coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Yor against the gods, for one. And of course, they picked the wrong side of the Dragon Wars. It's a tragic tale of a civilization that I truly believe to be good. Good for the coast. They were just a little slow. Caught up to them in the end. Do you think it was dragon fire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not come close to that power. What about a higher level fireball? She shrugs. It would have to be very high. So who knows? But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Tell me about a Sooth. I prefer not. This terrible rain is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away. Not for a moment. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Playing Wrath, it was civilized to what merchant got done, and my character's underneath the world. I could only see him with green outline on it. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear, Vindatron. Unfinished business. It has a tabletop rules, artificer class subclasses. Oh, nice. It's a sweet quality of life. Plus, you can import portraits just like you do at Outcat. Now, that sounds like an awesome mod for sure. I've never played around with it. That's all for now. Thank you. Well, that's all for now. Thank you. There we go. You're welcome. What are you voting in the election? I'm not. What? What? Why? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. If you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? The nationalists. They will uphold Earth's stability in the long run. Ah, yes, the servants of a dead god will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. Nice, 30 XP is awesome. You can't leave here even for a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Understandable, you cannot do that, ever. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. Okay, good to know. She takes a long sip from her barrel. What's that door behind you? Nothing, but it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. You're a very impressive creature. You know that? Taps her claws. What are you going with this, little one? Yeah, this might be a bad idea. A true man climbs the tallest mountain he can find. Man, having eye strength in this game is just amazing. No lesser challenge, no lesser man. Good question, James. Who would go down this route and who would say, nah, I'm not even gonna ask? Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hisses at you. That's how you get mazed. Oh, damn. 27 charisma? Good Lord. You listen well about men. So it could have been, I could get it down to 25. It could have been 30. Well, this is not happening. Never mind, never mind. All right, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. You know what? No. Woo the beast. Holy moly! 2 natural ones in a playthrough? Come on, man. Come on. Well, this isn't really surprising, but you have no idea where to take this next. The Drunken Sphinx sips on the wine and gives you a side eye. Well? Nope, I got nothing. She laughs. Not surprising. Do you really even want to woo her? How would it even work logistically? A man finds a way. A way forward. Yes, you should. You should go home to your mother and cry, then sleep for 27 hours, then not leave your room for another week, and then be unemployed for 6 months. That seems more suitable. The Sphinx puts down her barrel of wine and leans in to say, little one, I don't know if you are sobbing or having a fit, but please, focus. Do you wish to ask something else? All right, we'll have to try again. I'ma find a way. Start the live from the start. Can you give me a small recap on how you feel about the game? So far, I'm gonna give it a solid 8 out of 10, with the potential for it to go higher depending on how things develop. I am really, really having a great time. I think it's amazing so far. Where is this damn owner? Oh, I can't talk with you? Okay. So wait, there are some stairs somewhere, right? What it says? The main exit. Oh, that's right. There were 2 ways to get there. So we talked to him. We came in through here. And who are you? Oh yeah, we talked with you. We didn't talk with you. We looked at your character sheet though. Yep, no problem. Hope you enjoy it when you get to check it out. The goblin glances at you. Smarter. Snell, don't cause any trouble. Okay. Snell motions for you both to leave the guy alone. One of your cousins? Something like that. As the 2 of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. What kind of goblin is it? Oh, he's a common thief, eh? Snell rubs his eyes. No. Look, I'm talking a real, actual, pathological kleptomania case. Like a can't keep his hands away from pockets type deal. Except Smarter, he fails every single time, hurting himself in the process too. What a fool. Can you imagine failing at things and hurting yourself a lot? Oh, yeah. I don't think he's ever gotten away with anything, so just be careful around him. I don't want him hurting himself again. Okay, let's not stick around then. I'm stuck. This is not good. Missed nearly. Goblin, cave, level 1 bard. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion. The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. Not the magical kind. Hey. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. Your existence is shocking to her. I'm playing in a second, okay? Can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. Ooh. You should play some debate music. Will be suitable with the election coming up. She squints. That's not a genre. I beg my difference. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. This isn't really a dancing tavern. Otherwise, you go wild. Let her play. Okay, here we go. Leave and let her play. And then finally you. Who are you? Agent Vera. Oh, I already looked at her? Oh, yeah, I remember. She was the one who was upstairs. And does she have anything good on her still? Yeah, I would have to pickpocket that. I'm not doing that. What up? It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops. Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Approach. Local taverner. Not bad. Demon. Oh, wow. Demon. Okay. Level 3. Entrepreneur. Money, money, money. That is what you get when a pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. And you got anything interesting on you? Concentrated rhubarb ale. And nice amount of crowns. We're not going to mess with that. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. Welcome to the Drunken Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick's Biter. I'll be serving you tonight. Pointing her, no, we're not gonna do that. Actually, I need to make it clear to you that I'm not a cleric. No way. Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then to dress up like that? The magic kind, a spell-slinging wizard. Oh, how wondrous. Pointed her horns. How did that happen? Oh, she mouths and gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. Despite everything, you are now a wizard. For choosing this class 2 times. I don't want that. I don't want it. My family fled the last megastorm of Hazi. I think it was the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgini guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgini. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the Houses of Fire. Low ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. Houses of Fire, the aristocracy ruling over several cities in Hazi. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. And I don't know if you know much about the folk in Hazi, but let's just say horns are quite common sight among the highborn. She talks too much. Thank you for the information. No problem. I'm quite proud of the journey I've made, with or without my bloodline backing me. You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that can help me in my quest? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. This city is not hers. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as it is. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. Uh-oh. Does she know? Hey, what do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. People keep saying that. Right, very strange. She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here, not usually on Tollstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I overheard them talking about it. Yes, I spoke with Arn. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? He's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalas, mostly young ones, but supposedly he's been working with the Freestriders on the side. Just like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Does he come here often? Nah, or well, yeah. Is that a maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know. She gestures drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Do you think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now, run away from it? Sure, for sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke, but he said from what I recall that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. That's a wicked good plan. You should look for him on Waterlane at a warehouse or something. This bird is smarter than I thought. I mean, I'm sure it happened at some point, historically. She shrugs, drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check Waterlane. That's it for now. Sure. You two friends, Snell? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of them, ask about it. Did Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her. It's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. Third place. A place for community and socialization that is not the home or work. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here every night. I sense sexual tension between you two. That's, Snell quickly snaps at you with a glare. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. The fiendish woman nods. Of course, refuted it is. It is. For sure. Absolutely. She laughs and leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all just part of the job, you know. Flirting? Well, sure. Bullying? I wouldn't call it that. More like playful teasing. Creating sexual tension? A bit on the nose, but sure. Harassing goblins? No, that's more of a hobby. Being a little fiend? That's just in my blood. Being sarcastic? Always. Talking too much? No. She gives you a stern frown. The goblin raises an eyebrow. She bursts out laughing. Actually, yes. Nice. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering all my questions? Every single one. I see. Nice. Just happens to be as such that Snell here, there's a very hard nut to crack. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. Your companion doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. You do not feel any nervousness speaking to this woman. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Maybe he's like a Vorgiti monk, pure, innocent. Really? She says with exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, cleric? Do you find me attractive? No. Would be fun, but no. You do not feel even an ounce of fear or trepidation before this woman. Look her up and down. Okay, I could. Potentially. She pumps her fist in the air. Yes! Scored! She laughs and says, I haven't seen such enthusiasm from a man since I dated that devil cultist. Boy, was he disappointed when he found out I'm 5/4 demon. Great, I got some other questions. Of course. What's up with the gesture towards the Sphinx? That's Olzis. Great gal. She's a Gino Sphinx. She's been here since like early gate era, but good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? Yeah, that's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return, I get her pumped on some river wine. Coast-wise, it's not that much worse than a regular city rent. Thanks for telling me about the Sphinx. No problem, she says with a wide grin. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question caused her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't, she eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. I'm searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words. So sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, earth guard like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. A fancy nobleman in armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? Sup, Pepsi? Does Rogue Trader or Wrath of the Righteous have more voice acting? Rogue Trader. With each game, Owlcat put a little bit more voice acting to their game. So Kingmaker has the least amount of voice acting. Rogue Trader has the most. And then, of course, Dark Heresy is going to be their first game with full voice acting. Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much in it. What did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff. So Lord Gorm is a fascist. Got it. She laughs. Might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations, or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite waste through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric, but maybe there's some clues to his fate somewhere here on Tollstad. Who knows? Thank you for the information. All right. Here, thank you, citizen. It's getting very late in the day and we have still not found a place to rest. So let's go get that. We're going to have to search around the rest of this on night 2, most likely, because I need to go ahead and get that owner and bring him back so that hopefully the coin guard guy can give me a place to stay. I mean, I don't even know for sure that that's the way it works. I'm hoping it does, but we'll see. And now she's right back out here, huh? Let's see. We need to get to... This is the way, right? Yes, it is. Hopefully I don't get jumped again. Let's find out. I wonder what is the quickest way for me to get a melee weapon. I'm definitely gonna have to figure that out because I am tired of just punching guys. All right, now, where is... There's a slot in the door here. You approach the door, the bookbinder. Bookbinder, you got business here? Of course, I have a deep love for books, Snell. That's fun. Didn't expect that considering everything. Not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally. He sounds surprised, but it's just banter. You can handle it. What, did you think I didn't like books? I'm a professional. Oh, nah, I'm not a cleric. I'm not a wizard. You can read? Fuck off. He cracks a smile. Well, maybe we should just stand here talking in front of a shop. You're knocking or we leaving? Leave. Okay. We'll have to come back there later because that is not a warehouse. What is this? Sign says we are closed. AR staff. Okay, so they're only open during the day. And there was nothing to enter into over here, right? Right. This is all still the same stuff. So now let's go over here. Find the warehouse. What are you? This door looks promising. What does promising mean? Find owner. Yeah, I definitely screwed this up, but it is what it is. You stand before a damp door on a cramped corner house. A layer of river mud and alga. You know someone here? No. Then why are you standing here? Knock on the door. You rap your knuckles against the door. A solid rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open, and a pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anurin, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket, quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Quisses, what is it? I am busy, tres occupied. He looks squishy. I wanted to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you how do you say, le clerk? That doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. Oi? I'd like to see myself, I have to choose one. All right, more of a wizard really, but sure. Actually, I'd like to see myself as a dashing rogue, personally. A dashing? No, you are clearly a cleric. The Honoran peeks his head out behind the door. Te vois quoi? I ask for a contribution to your cause. No, I'm going to go now. Good. Au revoir. The door clicks shut. It's really just a way to knock on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done by 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. Not once. I just had a feeling this door was important was all. The goblin closed his eyes in a short, silent contemplation. Then he says, maybe stick to les points de interest, okay? That's funny. I like that. All right. Hey, what does the sign say? Upper WV, lower W docks. All right, what's this? The entrance to Ascani Reed's Trading Company, one of many free strider compounds in the city. Deep, groaning, the bell of Waterlane. I need office of Schnur Appleton PN. Going up. Going down. Far down. Oops, whoops. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great branding. No one can dismiss the door's architectural genius. What's up, Vicar? I'm doing all right, man. How are you? Where do I find it? Oh. Is this him? But where are those fangs? And the rest, too. They keep calling him a big bird, right? You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You could try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require to speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. It is asleep. Oh, wait, isn't that? There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, if you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. On the other roof. Oh, okay, you got to get past and do it. The mystical beast snores gently before you. I don't even want to ask what the plan is here. Through understanding and empathy. What a majestic creature. Snell, don't you want to pet it too? No, no thank you. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. Attempt to pet the beast. You go in and... What just happened? A light tap. Damn! God damn it! You hear your companion yell and rushing down to the street. Land. Woo! Pain. The bones in your body cracking. Hard ground merging with your flesh. But you live. Grown. Almost got it. Gods be damned! What were you thinking? You hear Snell yell at you as he comes running down the street. The goblin eventually makes it down to you, gasping for air. It's good you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying about not waking a sleeping griffin? Don't do that again. Ouch. Unpleasant. 5. All right. And then there we go. This is good as it's gonna get. All right. Well, so we need speaking with animals to get any further. I hate to say this. I might end up having to start this playthrough over because I'm about to be up throughout the night. And when I do that, I know they're going to give me some crazy debuffs. Some crazy debuffs that are going to be quite awful. Still locked. All right, cool. Some crazy debuffs that are awful and that I'm not going to want. But I'm wondering. Let's go. Play the demo. Been playing 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. basically. Going to get the full game tomorrow. Nice, Bobby. Yeah, I've been playing the demo for the last couple of days and really enjoying it, dude. I think they did an amazing job. From what I've seen so far, they did an amazing, amazing job. Still can't. Come back after midnight-ish. I'm here, and yet they won't let me in. That's interesting. Something stuck on one of the roller mill blades. Why didn't that pop up before? That's interesting. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths and stares at the same thing you're looking at, Looks like a rod? Weird. What the hell is that? Some type of magic item, perhaps. Maybe some kid threw it into the roller mill blade. Wait, wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yes. What kind of character? I'm going all in on strength. So I've been playing as a fanatic and siding with, what do they call it? The naturalist. So high strength, high charisma, high constitution. I'm basically trying to be a paladin. So maybe you shouldn't. Advantage. Snell won't want you to fall. Okay. So let's give it a whirl. Nope. That's not going to work. You reach out, leaning as far as you can, and... No, wait! Cleric! Oh no. You missed the rod, but in the process of falling, you landed right onto the blade of the roller mill. How did you even just hold on and scream? Actually, no, help me, Snow. What do you want me to do? Sprout fucking wings? Beyond the water, on the ridge of an ancient passage of Jorian stone, stands a young girl. Next to her, the mother. The child points towards the roller mill, exclaiming, "Mother, look, a cleric. He's riding the mill." The mother responds with a sigh. Yes, yes, she tells her daughter, "Come, we have to get home for supper." Ha ha, ha ha ha. Oh man. I just wanted the thing. I don't care. Just try to jump or something. Just do it at the right timing, okay? Will you catch me? What? The goblin cannot hear you when the wheel is turned away from him. Look, just do what I say. On the next spin, jump. Is there nothing else I could try? Pray. Lowered it? You pray. Nice. Attempt to jump off the roller mill. Oof. Even with +8, that's not enough. You clench every muscle in your body. You stare at the ledge, the opportunity. The mill blade spins up to the perfect point and, no, I can't do it. Your body does not listen, nor does your mind, lacking courage. It is shaking as the mill rolls past once more. Come on, you gotta do it. I really can't do it. Feel hopeless. You can't just stay up there. Don't be a coward. Coward. The word rings in your head. Coward. Coward. Let's try it again. That'll do it. The roller mill spins and spins. Take a deep breath. Your arms clenching the side of the mill blade. Your opportunity slowly approaching. The goblin watches with trepidation and takes a step back. Jump. You leap through the air. Far, but not far enough. Cleric! At least for a graceful landing. Grab the ledge. Ooh. Your body slams against the hard wall, your gloved hands clutching the ledge. You pull yourself up, rolling over the side. The goblin helps as well as he can. Okay, close one. You okay? Give him a thumbs up. Good enough. As you stand up, you realize something falls to the ground. The rod. It lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Oh, when did you grab that? I'm not sure. Check out the rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button, however, it appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. The goblin grabs the rod, let go. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay? He tosses his head up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here, take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? A thing? Like a thing that's separate from another thing. So what could this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Haha, you know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. You got it. You're so smart. Well done. Fuck off. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Was it worth it? I mean, no. It's a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Right, leave. So wait, what is the deal with this thing? +1 dexterity, an uncommon magic rod. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place, near unmovable by anything but incredible forces. This one's broken, however. The button is permanently pressed down, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last surface it touches. You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. All right, fine. That's an accessory. All right, fine. Here you go. Accessory it is. And I still do not have a solution. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's gone. Where did she go? Whoa! I can get in finally. Well, well, well. I wonder what triggers that. A knightly helmet. Must be a leftover. Take it. +2 charisma, -2 dexterity. It's a bit difficult to move in this thing. Frog mouth. Beautiful. An LR of Norvik, an LR of a girl, and a newspaper clipping about the coin lord. Let's see. Right now we get +2 strength, -2 wisdom. We can instead get +2 charisma, -2 dexterity. I like the look of this a lot more, so hey, finally get the bucket off the head. A whale of many colors. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. The first folk, Earth, spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city conquered. What is this? Some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. This building has kept the mural safe over the years. The rest have been stripped off completely by the harsh Ascani wind. It's beautiful. Art is subjective. Had to let it go of it sooner or later, Sarah Bunday. The figure on the wall stares at you. Leave it alone. Let's see. Does she want to talk at all? The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway, leading further to the coin lord's mansion. Her many eyes glare at you. As the magistrate point to the stairs. She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words cause you to shiver. The goblin gives you a stern look. Your muscles scream for you to be ready for battle. A battle of wits. This'll go great. Okay. And wasn't there something? Oh, yeah, this. And I can't redo that right now anyway. All right. Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. That's a good roll. Beautiful. Human, Earthfolk. Oh, he's only level 3. Interesting. Coin Lord, Lawful Evil. Here he is, the Coin Lord of Norvik and Magistrate of Tollstad. That smile on his is a facade, of course. It expresses some malacra, heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job. He's an expert in his field, and his field is politics. He'll respect you only if you serve him loyally, like a hound, or if you prove yourself competent and ruthless. He has no time for fools, but a man of his stature does not retain power if he does not recognize talent when it barks in his face. He inherited his position from his father at a young age. Nicholas has been doing this his entire life, and he's good at it, one of the best. The only problem being, if you're good at the role of a magister, then you're good at a number of nefarious illegal activities by association. What's he got on this person? Tower key. Oh, nice. Oh, and I don't have to spend anything to get it. Okay, we'll look at that in just a moment. He might just give it to us. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norwegian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Asgalus opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. This man commands attention. Protesters, hooligans. We should beat them in the streets. He raised a finger towards you. I like your enthusiasm, but I can promise that wouldn't solve a thing. Did you take that helmet from downstairs? Yes. He cracks a smile. Whatever, go ahead, take what you need. Your goblin companion lets out a sigh of relief. That's what life has come to here in this city, isn't it? Everyone just grabbing what they need. Yeah, James, the game came out today, or I guess it's past midnight, so yesterday. But yeah, it just came out. Where is my... here we go. That is such a cozy reading nook. It sure is, right? Looks like he's quite comfortable. It's democracy. Nod and enjoy your frog mouth helmet. Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his newspaper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. The crowd is power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. This is a true statesman. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf, has declared a joint operation. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glanced at you and then back to the coin lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. A deadly stare. The tension is killing you. Do something. The coin lord wants a private report. It's a fair request. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension, sweat. What can you say? Well, it's a good question. I don't think the dragon lady is gonna like me much because I'm all about Earth and helping the nationalist, which probably doesn't coincide with her goals, but might coincide with his. Although he might be more of a free strider guy, now that I think about it, it might not matter as far as that, but I'm gonna go off on a limb and say Snell is. I'm not gonna be his favorite person. You can go, Snell. He glares at you. Yeah. Come now. It's city business. Sorry, Snell. Your companion scoffs. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. Good choice. The goblin would have treated you the same, right? Snell gives you a quick nod, then he turns to leave. The coin lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf was no match for me. The coin lord lets out a hearty laugh. You might very well be the first man in Norfolk to say those words. The coin lord then looks at the time, exclaiming, and you're early. Good. I am? The party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent timing. His jaw tightens, then loosens. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. There's no greater act than serving your city. And this man is a Darrow. He is descended from your lord patron, Borgo Darrow himself. Borgo Darrow, the legendary first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard and died tragically at a young age. He is remembered as the manly ideal in Norfolk. The Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using this tactic. I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Good, good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tollstad. Beautiful. Obliged. Interesting word choice. You may stay in the old guard tower. Oh, the guard tower's mine. The coin lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. Etter uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. Yeah, he had to do it. Otherwise, he certainly wouldn't. He stumbles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Incident? Is someone hurt? Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. Incident? What happened? The magistrate raises his eyebrows. The tea shop. The tea shop cleric. Stare at him, slack jaw, behind your helmet. I'm talking about the tea shop. Good to get that cleared up. Without an investigation? Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth pray tell. Earth pray tell, Norvikian lingo, spoken as an exclamation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protective god of the city, sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. You see him shift about in his chair. He is talking something to stay awake. He's taking something to stay awake. Elimian herbs, most likely. Elimian herbs, slang for the many types of hallucinatory and performance-enhancing herbal remedies brought into Norfolk by elven smugglers. Strife. It's election week, cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Yes, Lord Patriarch Akasam. Patriarch Akasam, the head of the state of Norfolk and leader of the party of Norfolk. He is an old man and is not involved with campaigning. He runs the city from the palace. He is old, but he is hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. Me and you? No. You, the magistrates? Yes, cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norfolk. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures towards you with his hands. What's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is. Right before the election, at the heart of the city. Political manipulation. Ah, yes, it all makes sense now. It's a practical joke gone bad. So it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So, a radical. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion, militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Got it. Move on. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Just ask for access to the tea shop. You must complete your quest. Is that angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. A tier is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I disliked it. She's lovely. You hear that, a tier? Darrow calls out down the stairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. So, you're the coin lord. For now. Post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. How's the election going? We're winning. Earth be blessed. Good job. He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace. A third. That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finishing line. The campaign. The national campaign, aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth and its folk. A great movement. It's been 70 years since the reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. The fancy man feigns a cheer. You'd argue it was quite successful. Before this campaign, humans were kind of lost. Now they have a purpose. He sighs. You have read Lexandro, I assume? Lexandro, someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernize theocracies and reads, reviving them through towards the end of the arcane era. Say yes, it'll make you look smart. Yes, of course. Then I'll spare you the lecture. We followed his teachings when building the campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between a follower of Earth and a citizen of Norfolk. You want people to worship the state. More or less. The state is Earth's legacy. Why not worship it? What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. What's your problem with the Asgulls? You're kidding. He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, he caressed himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we'd be better off with the free striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. He should not say such dishonorable things. Only the city, those holding Earth's legacy, can rule. I have some other non-election questions. Good. I've talked enough about this damn election for a lifetime. What do you know about the owner? Of the tea shop? A bird folk male called Drum something, the type to show up at all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact, poor guy. The bird hasn't left the city in any official capacity. He's on a list. So he sneaked out of the city? The coin lord leans back. Maybe he's halfway to Virginia by now. Maybe he's down in the sewers. Who knows, cleric? His kind can be found in all kinds of strange places. Bird folk are known for their criminal acumen. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? Running away from your responsibilities. This paladin sounds like a disgrace. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. He's not talking around it. Means he doesn't see you as a threat. They really should have sent someone. Ooh, what's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. Look around the rubble. Ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. Changed my mind. I'm ready to swear an oath. They really should have sent someone with more experience for this. He snorts. I'm afraid your being here is a bit of a perfect storm. We needed someone with the abilities, but without any direct ties to the campaign. He leans back. Did you know every higher class cleric in this city is actually a devoted member of the Nationalist Party? Higher class? That's probably lingo for anyone above petty officer. Except you, apparently. I don't mean to pry, but I do wonder. Why? I don't mean to pry, then proceeds to pry. Love this guy. Don't tell him the truth. Anything but the truth. The truth will set you free. I was arrested during an Asgard rally once, so they wouldn't let me join. The posh man stops for a moment before letting out a bellowing laugh. I'll be damned. Well, we all make silly mistakes as teenagers. They shouldn't hold that against you. I was a dumb kid. Who was it? Anything else you needed? I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. Now is the time to convince him. Be careful. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be foolish. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He is not asking rhetorically. Interesting. He genuinely wants your input. Justice needs to be served. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sage Leaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice that says, I want to be able to trust you. He interrupts you, continuing, trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. The Corn Lord speaks with a speed you're barely able to follow. Do you understand? Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Yes, my lord. Good. I'll be blunt. I want you to keep incriminating evidence away from the goblins. Anything that contradicts the official stance shall be stricken from the record, so to speak. What is the official stance exactly? This was a fireplace failure. Or if you cannot sell that to Sage Leaf, at the very least, this was not an esoteric event. A lie for the city's best? This is difficult. There's some things that are worth sacrificing, but this is not right. As horrible as it sounds, you must stand up to him. Service cannot come at the cost of your conscience. Ooh. I do not wish to lie, my lord. The magistrate shrugs. That's not a problem. Just do it anyway. This probably won't end well. Beware. Attempt to turn her around. He approves your submissiveness. You wore the helmet. That takes balls. Nice. I was close. Oh well. You close your eyes. You listen. Now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before this word mancer takes control of the conversation again. So it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Well, good luck to you. What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not going to help out? No way. This whole thing's fucked. So what do I say? No clue, but you've been standing there quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. It's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should open your eyes. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He glances up at you. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop, I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. An oath is a serious thing. Do not take this lightly. Breaking an oath is a serious moral crime in this weird city, at least among your peers. You want an oath? If you want my blessing to investigate the tea shop, yes. Really, an oath. This is a sensitive situation. I need to place my trust in you. Get down on one knee. You bow down before the magistrate, ready to recite the words that you so solemnly remember. He looks down on you, his smirk now faded. He's not taking this lightly. Good. On the name of the last-born God, earth be blessed, earth be blessed. I swear to uphold truth, justice, and holy realm of this quest, and serve your cause as a humble servant until my service is finished. Careful now, use another word, and this asshole won't own you. Changing the words would be dishonorable, but yes, that would make it invalid, contractually speaking. And serve his cause. You gotta quit listening to dexterity. As good ideas, you just can't back it up. Was the opposite of how strength is so far. This is true. This is very true. And serve, you know, and my high strength, loyal earth guard, paladin type of run, I probably am essentially working for him. Changing the words would be dishonorable. And serve your cause as a humble servant until my service is finished. The coin lord nods. He places his hands on your shoulders. Okay, now get up. The passphrase is cardamom poison. Good passphrase. Report back to me on election day. Make sure to clear this up with the goblins before then, will you? Thank you, Magistrate. Just make it happen. Just go. Interesting. And he stands tall. I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have time again, cleric. Darrow's letting me stay in your tower. Show her the key. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. Uh-oh. I am aware. Ooh, level up. Are you okay with that? She is silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. Do I get the tower all to myself? No. She doesn't mean your roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Don't say weird. Ah, so that's why. Gesture towards her face. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There's a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Her words are fair, yet she does not have the right to order you around. Okay. All right. Ooh, at least I was able to finally get some accommodations. That's a step in the right direction. All right. Oh, level advancement. Let's see that. Level 3 reached. And, oh, you know what? I guess I should probably increase this first. So I got more hit points, one more hit dice, first level spell slots at second level, and my ability score. Okay, okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, guard tower. A pile of ledgers covered in official city seals. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. Top secret documents archived by city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Flip through and skim. The documents are not very organized. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you very much realize how fast you'd have to be to get this done in a decent amount of time. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note with the sentence, "Sage leaf must be contained within." So many accounts, so many perspectives, too much to bear. There's just so much to take in. You have to start somewhere. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. When I'm done here. I don't remember when I was supposed to start a pile of book on the topics of theology and history. They said that there is a minimum time. A copper calendar. Actually, here, hold on. I should be able to, let's see, journal. Somewhere around here is a, not there. Is a spell book? No. Somewhere there is a inventory. What does this do again? +1 strength, +1 wisdom, +1 intelligence. Oh, and advantage in esoteric events. That's why I'm holding on to it. +1 strength. I like that, but no. There was like, I thought there was like a glossary or something somewhere. Here we go. Wizard, rogue, cleric. There's 3 more that I could potentially be. That's interesting. What is this for? Take root. What does that mean? Huh. Take root. Oh, right. Tutorial. They had some tutorial things. Short. Oh, I forgot there's a short rest option. I forgot there's a short rest option. Spend 1 hour to recover HP and then remove 1 level of exhaustion and restore 1 spell slot. I should have been did that. Damn. Where is the glossary? Or the wasn't there like a tutorial thing? Maybe not. I swear there was though. Explaining level 3 wizard. Oh, I hate that. I'm not a wizard. Give me paladin, man. Where is it at? Like a tutorial that explained to me how resting works. But you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Here, let's just go. On the wall, you see a classic copper calendar. Every household in the city has one of these. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves 1 full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Ascan, Reeds, and Vorgini, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. Okay, here. I'm just going to go ahead. Okay, here. Rest. Rest day 1. A fine place to sleep, relatively speaking. There it goes. The first day on the job. You did good. Before you lies a bedroll. Okay. No, really, what is this thing? You're unsure. It doesn't look like a bed. Textiles, leather bound and filled with some soft material. Somewhat soft. A bedroll. I see, like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes. A real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rug. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die, which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, lowers your exhaustion to 0, and returns your spent spell slots. A long rest lasts 8 hours, and you could take one after midnight each day. Okay. Can I go to sleep now? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours... Oh, wait, no, I posed the wrong one. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. A little nap might be good for you and your manhood. Lie down. Take a long rest. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spend 8 hours on your long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. And remember that you've got an entire dungeon underneath the city to explore as well. But now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. I really want old girl to be a part of my party before I go down to the city below. We'll see if that's actually possible. Day 2. Your muscles strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. Question. Who cares if I actually complete the mission or this mission or not? Damn, I have 25 HP now? That's crazy. Your patriarch, for one. There are rumors that the law lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. 8 hours sleep, the biggest fantasy? I fell asleep quickly, for once. Oh, you just didn't handle it with style. Next time will be different. Because you are and were exhausted. I have the weirdest dreams. You do not remember them. Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Not feeling too good. You should go to bed earlier. Oh, like a man. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. Oh, that's right. I didn't get a full 8 hours. But why? Why did they wake me up at 7:45? That seems rather odd. So if they're waking me up at 7:45, does that mean basically I'm supposed to go to bed at midnight? I'm not getting 8 hours, Owen. Start your day. All right. Okay. I think that is an excellent place to go ahead and leave it. Day 2 start. We are in a good spot. Hopefully we will be able to figure out where the owner is while also going ahead and entering the tea shop. So all of that, super, super good. I am having a ton of fun with the game, really enjoying myself. So I definitely plan to continue live streaming it. Barring any issues, I will be right back on tomorrow evening. So I hope all of you enjoyed the stream today, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. It said you could go to sleep anytime after midnight. Okay. Oh, so I did get 8 hours. Okay, all right. Thanks, Owen. Okay, so I'm good. I think it's anytime after midnight and then maybe before 6. Slayer taking levels of exhaustion because of gaming. I do what I can to keep all of you entertained. I do what I can. You all take care. Have a good night. Oh, that's right. So midnight, it would be 0000. Oh, you know what, On? I for whatever reason, I had it in my head that 20 was midnight. But no, you're right. It's not. It's just 8 p.m. Thank you. Good call out. Good call out. So I actually probably had a little bit of extra time I could have used. That's why he said I was early. That's why. All makes sense. Awesome. Thank you. You all have a good night. Yep. Take care, Owen. Take care, Quintek. You all have a good night.